If it's Super Wildcard Weekend, it's on Westwood 1.
He digs, he turns, he dives. It is a touchdown. It is a touchdown.
Tonight, it's the Los Angeles Chargers.
Herbert back in a play fake, rolling to his right. Herbert looking, throws for the end zone. Mike Williams caught it. Touchdown Chargers. Herbert put it up high. Williams comes down, taps the toes, and it's a touchdown.
And the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Dobbs takes the snap, drops back to pass. He's hit from behind. The ball is loose, and it's picked up on one hop by Josh Allen, running along the near sideline into the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars. They take the lead with 2:51 to play.
Now, let's head to the stadium and join Ian Eagle and Jason McCourty.
We welcome you to TIAA Bank Field, Game 2 of our NFL Super Wildcard Playoff Doubleheader. The AFC South champion Jacksonville Jaguars host the Los Angeles Chargers. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood 1 is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Monster.com, by Culligan Water, by Nerd Wallet, by Wrangler Jeans, and by NFL.com. Hi, everybody. Ian Eagle along with Super Bowl champion Jason McCourty, our sideline reporter tonight, two-time Super Bowl champion Max Starks. Max will join us shortly from downstairs, as will Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios. Welcome to Game 2 of our Wildcard Playoff doubleheader here in Jacksonville. Game 1, the 49ers roll over the Seahawks. 41-23, San Francisco advances to the divisional round. More on that later, but first, it's time for the Chargers and the Jaguars. Jason, there are a lot of great stories in the NFL this season. Jacksonville's got to be somewhere at the top of the list. This is a team that had the worst record in the NFL last season, made a coaching change. Yes, there have been personnel changes, but it just feels like a completely different squad from the one that we saw in 2021. What a turnaround to make the playoffs.
A huge turnaround, and usually a coach walks into the building and it takes time to adjust to his system, his attitude, his expectations, and we've seen this team turn it around in 1 year. And every time somebody from the roster talks, they talk about coaching.
Yep.
Rashawn Jenkins, after the Cowboys game, he did it. And Trevor Lawrence, he said the biggest thing and the biggest impact Doug Peterson has had has been his confidence, and that has allowed him to go out here, believe in himself. He's talking more, he's commanding more of his guys, and we're seeing the results on the field.
Just the second time in the last 15 years the Jaguars have been in the playoffs. Clearly, when they took Trevor Lawrence number 1 overall in the 2021 draft, this is what they visualized. It's come to pass very quickly, and Lawrence has looked the part.
He has, and he's found a way to use his skill set to go out there and make plays. And it's sometimes from a numbers per game where you're looking out there. If there's more guys in the box, I'm throwing it to the outside with an RPO look. There's guys out there, hand it off to ETN. He's trusting his offense. He's trusting the guys around him and allowing them to make plays.
All right, LA Chargers 10-7. They're the 5 seed in the AFC. I can't say that people are shocked that they made the playoffs. The way they did it, there were some uneven moments throughout the season. When they've looked good, they've looked very good. And then some moments here and there where you think, wow, there's more there. Where do you assess and evaluate where this team is right now?
They're riding high. And obviously this past week we saw the injury to Mike Williams.
Yep.
And injuries have been a big part of their season. Justin Herbert was playing with a rib injury. Keenan Allen has missed time. Mike Williams missed time. Joey Bosa. So now that all the guys are back, we're seeing them at full strength. And we saw them win 4 out of the last 5 games of the season, rolling into the playoffs.
Chargers have won their last 2 wildcard games, 2018 over Baltimore, 2013 against Cincinnati. Time right now to welcome in our sideline reporter tonight, 10-year NFL offensive tackle, Max Starks, who is rocking the short sleeves on a chilly Jacksonville evening. Max.
Well, guys, I guess I could give you a temperature update, but that wouldn't make much because, like you said, it feels sunny down here on the sidelines with all the bright lights, a nice little breeze to get your blood flowing. But I think one of the biggest things that I'm looking at tonight is 2 quarterbacks making their debuts in the playoffs. Nerves or not nerves. I haven't seen any yet. Trevor Lawrence looked cool, calm, and collected as he was throwing in warm-ups, as well as Justin Herbert, which we know is almost unflappable and almost emotionless. So both of these quarterbacks appear to be in a good state of mind going into this game. But once again, it is the playoffs, so looking to see who flinches first. Back to you guys.
All right, Max. Game 2 of our NFL wildcard doubleheader between the Chargers and the Jaguars is coming up. When we come back, Scott Graham joins us with more on tonight's matchup. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
Scott Graham from our Westwood One studios as we get you ready for game number 2 of 6 on Super Wildcard Weekend here on Westwood One. The LA Chargers and the Jacksonville Jaguars getting set to do battle for the second time this year. For the Chargers, a team that came up just a buck short of the playoffs last year, it looked like fait accompli as they got to the end of the season, and ultimately they finished the deal. Now their head coach Brandon Staley, despite the fact that he came under criticism for playing his players in a virtually meaningless game last week, is ready to go.
You know, it's a new beginning. It's a chance to prove yourself, and you know you're playing against the best of the best at this time of year, and you really get to show the world what you're about, and that level of competition is going to increase. It's going to demand a lot more from you because every play, every possession is at a premium, and it brings out the best in your team, and we're excited to compete.
You know by now that in week 3 back in Los Angeles, it was the Jaguars winning on the road 38-10. Justin Herbert developed an absolute respect for the team he's about to play tonight.
Yeah, they're a really good football team, and they've got a really good defense too, and they've got a really impressive front seven who've been able to get after the passer and disrupt him, and so it's up to us to have a good protection plan to stay dialed in for as long as we can.
That 28-point loss was tied for the second worst of Justin Herbert's career. Flip it around, and the 28-point victory tied for the biggest for Trevor Lawrence in his career, although that one was big. The victory last week over Tennessee that put them in the playoffs, Trevor feels that might be bigger.
I mean, that was a playoff game for us, so it's the same mindset this week. It's just official now. It's the first round of the playoffs, but, I mean, for us, that was kind of like the first round of the playoffs because we knew we had to win to get in. So, I mean, I think that helps us kind of prepare for this week and the sense of urgency and whatever you want to call it, the hype around the game, all that, especially now that there's less than half the teams playing this weekend because the field just got whittled down.
Even though the Niners have won 11 in a row, don't go to sleep on the Jaguars' 5-game win streak, the first 5-game winning streak they have had since 2005. Josh Allen told me this week that they're nowhere near done at this point.
No pressure because we all been put in a position to be successful. And if we go out there and just play for one another, play to win the game, and really continue to go and grow, I think we can win any game that we play. And I love our odds. I love our chances. I think, we have a good opportunity to go all the way and win it. And that's where our mindset is. And everybody has confidence that we can do it. We think we can. Well, we know we can win with Trevor. We know we can win with Doug. We know we can win with his defense.
Be interesting to see how far that momentum carries them tonight. Game number 2, the Niners winners in game 1 by a 41-23 final. When we return, we're going to get you back to Jacksonville and get the keys to the game from Ian Eagle and Jason McCourty. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane
Sadio Mane! The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM. Good at the buzzer! In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I've seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, and anytime on the SXM app.
News, Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty, Max Starks, the rest of our Westwood One crew. The Chargers and the Jaguars, 14th all-time meeting. First time that they will meet in the playoffs. Time right now for Jason's Keys to the Game, sponsored by NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions. All right, let's start with the LA Chargers.
Smoke and mirrors when it comes to defense. For them, they're going to have to show Trevor Lawrence some things before the snap and move after the snap because he is getting rid of the ball first and second down in 2.3 seconds. They have to do some things to disguise and to confuse him, to let him hold on to that ball for a little bit longer and let Bosa and Khalil Mack an opportunity to get home and apply pressure. And then when it comes to them on the offensive side of the ball, Justin Herbert, he has to attack the middle of the defense. And doing that with Austin Eckler, with Keenan Allen, and then their tight end Gerald Everett on the other side, who's having a career year. And we know Eckler over 100 receptions this season. Find a way to get the ball in his hands.
All right, let's flip it to the other side. This young Jacksonville team, what are the keys?
For ETN, let's get him the ball. This Chargers defense has given up 145 yards a game on the ground and 130 in the last 5 games, even while they've been winning. Get ETN going, let him have some big runs, and that'll open up the RPOs and the play action and things on that nature. And then defensively, the splash plays. They've had a ton of sacks and turnovers in the last 4 games, and they've scored touchdowns, 3 of them in the last 4. So on defense, they have to create those plays, get after the quarterback, and turn the ball over.
This is a Jacksonville team that is riding a 5-game winning streak going into the playoffs. They were 2-6 to start the season. A chance for one of these two teams to advance to the divisional round. The opening kickoff between the Chargers and the Jaguars is coming up. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
At Staples, you can count on every project being print perfect, guaranteed.
I need presentations and brochures printed, and they have to be perfect.
Your bounded presentations, brochures with the finest folds, and more will be done right every time. That's our Print Big promise. Now at Staples, get $10 off your document printing and marketing materials order of $50 or more, plus 20% back by a store bonus. Try Staples and see the difference. Ends 2/11. Rewards members only. Bonus must be redeemed in store. See staples.com/stores/printbig for details.
Moments away from the opening kickoff here in Jacksonville, the 5 seed Los Angeles taking on the 4 seed, the Jaguars. Just about set for action. Los Angeles has won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so Jacksonville will get the football first. All 3 Florida teams made the playoffs. First time since 19 99. So the Jaguars, the Dolphins, the Buccaneers, all in the postseason. It's amazing to see this area enthusiastic again about the Jaguars. You were in town last week for the Jacksonville, Tennessee game. The passion has been evident.
Yeah, they're fired up, and they have all the white towels in here going on in the stadium here at TIAA Bank. And it's a beautiful thing to see. The first primetime playoff game right here in Jacksonville. The fans have been waiting a long time for this. And as you said earlier, Ian, when they drafted Trevor Lawrence, this is exactly what they envisioned, an opportunity for this young stud quarterback going against Justin Herbert on the other side.
Los Angeles will kick it off from left to right. The rookie Cameron Dicker, the AFC Special Teams Player of the Month, puts his foot to the ball, and we are underway, end over end. Returnable for Agnew, near side 2-yard line, takes it to the 10, to the 20, and he's trampled down to the 25. That's where Jacksonville will open up from right to left in this first quarter of action. Trevor Lawrence, now in his second year, the #1 overall pick in 2021, leading this Jacksonville offense. Cam Robinson done for the season. That was a big hit for this Jacksonville offensive line. So Walker Little steps in. Shatley, Fortner, Sheriff, and Taylor round out the starters there. Christian Kirk has had a career year along with Zay Jones, Marvin Jones, Evan Engram, the tight end. He's a weapon. And Travis Etienne, terrific season for Jacksonville. It's a handoff. Etienne going up the middle, sticks the helmet down, running along the left hash, and he is tackled at the 27.5-yard line. So a modest gain on first down.
Yeah, and this is exactly the way you expect Jacksonville to start. The Chargers have struggled a little bit against the run. We saw last week they struggled as well. So give Etienne the ball right up the middle, see if he can get some yards early on and try to establish the ground game.
Up front, Fox, Joseph Day, Bosa. They'll mix and match on the interior of the line. Mack, Tranquil, Murray, the linebackers fake the handoff. The pass is deflected and intercepted by Tranquil. Tranquil in the right spot. Off the bounce, he's still running left side, 25-20, tackled inside the 20. Big turnover to start off. First playoff pass of the career of Trevor Lawrence, and it's intercepted.
Very simple play right here. Just trying to fake the run right there to Etienne and trying to hit Christian Kirk on a quick slant. When you talk about the impact of star players, Joey Bosa back in the lineup, able to get his big right hand up there and deflect this pass, and it bounces right to Tranquil, who gets the interception, has a nice return to set up the Chargers right here in the red zone.
The ball was hit by Joseph Day. He got just enough of it to pop it up in the air for Tranquil. Ball spotted at the 18-yard line. Shotgun formation for Herbert. Looking to throw. Pocket collapsing. Throws underneath. Low throw. It's handled by Parham across the 15-yard line along that left side. And he grabs it for a gain of 6. So Los Angeles with Salyer up front. Filer, Lindsley, Johnson, and Pipkins. Everett the tight end. No Mike Williams, out with a back injury. Josh Palmer gets the start along with Keenan Allen and Austin Eckler in the backfield. Single setback. Second down, we'll call it 5. Pitch it. Eckler running to the near side. Makes a cut to the 10, to the 5. Squeezes through. Rolls ahead. He's in. Touchdown. Austin Eckler. 13 yards on the rip. Slippery.
I might be the best pound-for-pound back in the NFL. This guy does everything, running the ball, receiving the ball, and just a toss out to the right. Have 2 tight ends there to block, and they get a hold of those guys up front. Austin Eckler tripped up when he gets to the secondary, is able to put his left hand on the ground and go parallel with the ground to reach the ball across the plane and score the touchdown. What a start for the Chargers here.
Excellent block up front by Parham. Cameron Dicker on for the extra point. Harris snaps it. Scott holds it. Kick is on the way, and it's straight through. And just like that, a minute 27 into this opening quarter, the Chargers have a 7-0 lead, and these fans are in absolute shock in Jacksonville. We'll come back. More first quarter action. This game opens with a bang. 7-0 Chargers. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
It's the NFL Super Wildcard Weekend on SiriusXM. The playoffs continue tomorrow at 1 Eastern when Josh Allen and the Bills face the division rival Dolphins.
Josh got a man wide open. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Then at 4:30, Saquon Barkley's Giants run into the Vikings.
Touchdown, Giants. Saquon Barkley from 2 yards out.
And at 8, Joe Burrow leads the Bengals against the Ravens. Listen to Super Wildcard Weekend on XM channels 225 through 230 and Sirius channels 81 through 85, or listen on the SXM app.
Let's check in down on the field with Max Starks.
Well, in the immortal words of Ron Burgundy, since it is a San Diego theme with this former Chargers squad, that escalated quickly. Interception that leads to 7 points. So now the biggest thing is, Trevor Lawrence, what do you do in this moment? You're young. It's composed. You're at home. Let's see how you answer. You've got to have an answer here, or else the game can get out of your hands. Back to you.
Max, I love Lamp. Kick from Dicker over the head of Agnew and through the back of the end zone, coming out to the 25-yard line. And Jason, no doubt, it's on Trevor Lawrence now to see how he responds to his first postseason pass being intercepted.
Yeah, my first postseason game as well tonight. I didn't know I was going to be getting the Ron Burgundy and the Anchorman references right away in the first quarter. But like you said, come out here, can he do something in the second half? And what does Doug Peterson dial up to get him comfortable and maybe gain some of that confidence back?
LA this season, a +5 in turnover margin, tied for 7th in the NFL. They get a big one to open play. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Shotgun formation for Lawrence. Motion man to the far side is Ingram. Lawrence faked the handoff, deep drop, steps, floats it to the right, and it is handled by Ingram. Terrific grab as he was falling down to the turf. He hauls it in cleanly at the 41, straddling that sideline.
Well, we just said, how is Trevor Lawrence going to respond? Doug Peterson goes play action right here. Evan Ingram lined up to a tight split to the right, runs an outbreaking route. Kyle Van Noy's underneath it. Derwin James is over the top. He sits it right in between both defenders for a nice gain.
First down at the 41-yard line, 7-0 lead for the Chargers. Jacksonville with the football. Running play to the right, Etienne tries to dig in there, but there was a wall formed at the 44.5. They're going to give him forward progress for a gain of 4. Derwin James, the Pro Bowler, slides in to make the play. In that secondary, Samuel, James, Adderley, Davis, Bryce Callahan will see a lot of action in nickel packages, and he has been opportunistic this season with 3 interceptions. Line of scrimmage is the 45. 2nd down and 6 for the Jaguars. 3 receivers stacked to the left side. A throw underneath. Ingram the catch from Lawrence, and he surges ahead for a first down. Out across the 50-yard line, hit by the combination of Mack and Gilman, but they'll move the chains. Ball is at the 48 on LA's side of the field. Gain of 7.
That RPO look that Jacksonville likes to run. 3 receivers lined up in a bunch to the left side, and ETN aligned in the shotgun to that side. Trevor Lawrence fakes the handoff to him and gets the screen out to Ingram, and it allows him with blockers in front to run with the ball in his hands.
Under 12 minutes to go in this opening quarter. 2 receivers to the left. Now man in motion. 3 to the right. Lawrence moving the feet, throws to the right side. It's incomplete. He was looking for Christian Kirk. It was offline. Good, tight coverage from Bryce Callahan, the veteran.
The veteran is back in the lineup. Chargers go man-to-man right there, and Callahan matches up really well with Christian Kirk and doesn't allow that pass in there. It's going to be really fun tonight watching Brandon Staley, how he's able to mix up his looks, the man versus the zone, to see what he does, because the Jacksonville Jaguars have a lot of weapons that they get the ball to.
Staley in his second year as the head coach of the Chargers. 19-15 record. Motion man ETN shifts behind Lawrence from the gun. Handoff, running to the left, trying to get to the outside. ETN does, hits the edge, accelerates for a first down. Out of bounds at the 36, chased down by Michael Davis. Strong run, 12 yards, and it looked like he was shot out of a cannon.
There's a saying on the defensive side of the ball, no edge, no chance. Evan Ingram makes a great block, hooking Joey Bosa, which allows ETN to get around the edge. Nobody's there, and he's able to turn the corner. Such acceleration from him with the ball in his hand when he's able to get through the line of scrimmage.
ETN this season, 5.1 yards per carry, just the 3rd Jaguar to hit that mark. Maurice Jones-Drew, Fred Taylor, the other 2. Good company. First down, fake the running play. Lawrence steps up. He rifles to the left. It's incomplete. Looking for Zay Jones, speedster, who played with Buffalo and Las Vegas, had an excellent season. 82 catches, 823 yards, 5 touchdowns. The pass was a little too far out in front.
Yeah, Zay Jones has stepped up big for them. And Khalil Mack right here coming off the right edge. Evan Ingram tries to chip him. He's able to get around him. Trevor Lawrence has to hold up on his boot play and forces him to throw the ball a little bit early. Khalil Mack making an impact early in this game.
Mack, 7-time Pro Bowler, 8 sacks this season. Bosa, keep in mind, only played in 5 games this year. Second down and 10 from the 36. Jaguars down 7-0. Lawrence in the pocket, steps up, he throws on the move, slings it over the middle, and that pass is incomplete. It bounced off the hands of Christian Kirk in a matchup with Callahan, who may have gotten a piece.
Yeah, Bryce Callahan all over him right there. Really good defensive plays. Trailing Christian Kirk on the play, but is able to stretch his left hand in there and knock the ball down right before it gets into Christian Kirk's hand. Taylor was the guy who played in the slot last week for the Chargers against the Broncos. We can see early on in this game, having Bryce Callahan back in the lineup, a guy who has played in this defense a lot, understands it, and can cover people up.
Jermichael Hasty is now in there at running back, 3rd year out of Baylor, former San Francisco 49er. 3rd down and 10. Lawrence in the pocket, steps, throws, in stride, hits his man, zigzag move by Zay Jones to the near side. He's twirled towards the sideline, well short of the line to gain. Kenneth Murray stamped him along the perimeter to hold him to a 3-yard pickup.
Early, just a short completion, get closer into field goal range, but right here, a really good job by Trevor Lawrence on this drive of bringing the ball down. It looks like they're going for it. The offense is staying on the field right here. A ton of confidence of Doug Peterson early on in this game, maybe trying to set the tone a little bit here.
4th down and 7, and the offense is huddled up. Peterson showed during the regular season he's willing to go for it on 4th down. Shotgun. Quick snap. Lawrence sets. He throws. It's picked off on the far side. Asante Samuel Jr. He's angled out of bounds at the 40-yard line. 2nd turnover of the night. The Chargers were a turnover-forcing machine down the stretch of the regular season, and it's spilling over into the playoffs.
A really good job by Asante Samuel Jr. matched up playing off coverage on Zay Jones, who's lined up in a tight split, tries to run a route where he runs right at him, tries to give him a little shove. Asante Samuel was able to stand his ground and come up with a big interception as it went over the shoulder of Zay Jones.
So the Chargers take over. It would have been a 52-yard field goal attempt. Jacksonville goes for it. They turn it over, 10:02 to go in the first, 7-0 lead. LA, you're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com helps you tackle the job search and make your next career move. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com empowers you to score your next position and win the job hunt. Get off the sidelines and go to Monster.com today.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like saddling up and chasing down.
Look at that sweet moolah!
That big old cash cow.
Look at all that money!
File for free with TaxSlayer Simply Free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Introducing Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream, paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This new non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience.
Barbasol.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Second down and 7 from the 14 of the Chargers. Jags lead 6-0 and trying to extend that. Empty backfield. Trevor Dross looking, scrambling to the right, still looking, scrambling. Fires to the back of the end zone. Caught in the back of the end zone. Touchdown to Zay Jones, and the Jags have extended the lead.
Frank Frangie on the Jaguars Radio Network, one of 3 Trevor Lawrence touchdown passes. That was week 3 this season. The Jaguars won on the road, easily beat the Chargers 38-10, thanks to a steady performance by the number 1 overall pick in 2021. Jacksonville only punted once in snapping their 18-game road losing streak. 28-point win was the largest by a Jags team away from home since they routed the Vikings by 30 points in 2001 when Trevor Lawrence was just 2 years old. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle. If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. To learn more about NetSuite by Oracle, visit netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown. Toss it to the outside. DeAndre Carter with the grab. And he is out of bounds after a modest gain on first down of 3.5 yards. So a lot of momentum here early. 2 turnovers already, feeding into it for the Los Angeles defense, setting up the offense.
Yeah, 2 turnovers early on in the game was tough to overcome, and Jacksonville fans and coaches were really mad that last one. Asante Samuel Jr. had some contact with Zay Jones on that interception.
Second down and 7. 2 interceptions, the most that Lawrence has thrown in a game this season. Sidearm toss, what a throw! Herbert connects with Gerald Everett, breaks a tackle across midfield, working inside the numbers across the 40-yard line, and finally brought down at the 36. Tyson Campbell eventually makes the tackle. The fact that Herbert even got this pass off is astonishing. The fact that he completed it for a big play is next level.
Justin Herbert's just so fun to watch. Josh Allen bearing down on him, sidearm throw out to the side to Everett, who does the rest with his legs. But the ability to throw the ball from so many different angles to complete it is just amazing.
23-yard completion, 1st and 10 at the 36 of Jacksonville. Motion man, Allen to the left. Herbert sets, throws, deep shot up top, right side. Palmer working the sideline, and he hauls it in, but he was out of bounds. Terrific grab. It's not going to count as Darius Williams played him well on the perimeter. Iron Eagle Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Jacksonville. Clutch players come through when games are on the line. So does Grainger, with supplies and solutions that your business can count on to help get big jobs done. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Second down and 10 at the 36-yard line. Once again, it's Allen, motion man from right to left. Second man in motion, DeAndre Carter. They're playing without Mike Williams, out with a back injury. Handoff, Eckler tries that right side. There's nothing there. A crowd at the 35, a gain of half a yard. Devon Hamilton in there. He's joined by Robertson Harris, Fadukasi, and Allen up front. Lloyd, Walker, and Oluokun, the linebackers, Campbell, Cisco, Jenkins, Herndon, and Williams in the secondary. The throw, it is a BB to DeAndre Carter for a first down over the middle. Boy, the velocity that Herbert puts on the football, that's got to be in the upper 99th percentile in the NFL. They'll move the chains.
It's as if he's playing Madden, and when you hold the X button down when you're throwing that one, you hold it down harder and the ball comes out. Justin Herbert is just amazing. And DeAndre Carter, Joshua Palmer, these are the guys that have stepped up as Mike Williams and Keenan Allen have dealt with injuries this year. So they feel really comfortable with those two guys in these situations.
14-yard pass play. Chargers in business at the 21 of Jacksonville. 7:40 to go in the first. Up 7-0. Handoff. Joshua Kelly gets the call. Kelly keeps the legs churning, running just inside the numbers along that left side, and brought down to the 16 by Oluokun, leading tackler in the NFL this season.
Back-to-back seasons doing so. He's all over the field for this Jacksonville Jaguars defense, and he's the leader on the inside. You have Chad Mulmer, you have Devin Lloyd, the rookies that both play alongside of him, but he's the engine of this defense that keeps them going.
And Jason, for two different teams, so it's not like, it's just scheme-based. He did it for Atlanta last season. 2nd down and 5. Herbert in the pocket, looking left side. His throw is incomplete. It bounced off of Josh Palmer, and it's going to set up 3rd down and 5 with 7:01 to play in this opening quarter.
We consider this a 4-point play right here. If you're Jacksonville and you're on the defensive side of the ball, 3rd down in the red zone. You know they're already in field goal range, but this can take 4 points off the board if you're able to stop them and force a 4th down, opposed to them picking it up and an extra set of downs to actually put the ball in the end zone.
Herbert, 4,739 yards this season. 25 or more touchdowns in each of his first 3 seasons, joining Peyton Manning, the only guys to do it. Sidearm toss to the right. It's caught by Keenan Allen, and it is enough for a 1st down. He sits down at the 10-yard line. They needed to get to the 11. 6-yard pickup. Set it up. 1st down at the 10 for L.A.
Way too easy of a completion on 3rd down. Keenan Allen motions into the backfield and just comes out and sits down right at the sticks. Jacksonville running a zone, and you still have to match those guys when they enter your zone. Way too easy of a pitch and catch for Herbert and Allen.
On 1st down, Herbert operating from the gun. Herbert, long count, fake the handoff, swing pass to the left, caught by Allen, cuts it upfield, inside the 5. Right along the sideline, and he's tackled down at the 4 by Devin Lloyd, another excellent tackler for the Jaguars defense. But that's 6 yards. They're shredding Jacksonville right now.
They are. We talked about Jacksonville running that RPO look. The Chargers come out and do the same thing. 3 receivers stacked outside in a bunch, and the running back offset to him. 4 guys on one side with Palmer backside. Fake the handoff, get it out to him quick to Keenan Allen, a ball in his hands, and a nice pickup on 1st down.
2nd down inside the 5, 2nd and goal from the 4. They stack the line. Adjustment made by Herbert. Eckler shifts to the left. Shotgun formation. Herbert, step. Ball deflected. Incomplete. He was trying to hit his man Palmer on a slant, and it was broken up at the line of scrimmage.
That's, and I keep saying RPO, run-pass option for the quarterback. He's looking and he's making that decision. On one given play, I have an option to run the ball or I have an option to pass the ball. So he's looking to see what his favorable matchups are and making his decision and going from there.
And Jason, that bounced off the helmet of Arden Key. He was engaged and didn't know what hit him. It was
Way
the
to
ball.
use your head.
3rd and goal. Shotgun, Herbert trying to add to the lead. Herbert looking, throws over the middle. It is broken up. Incomplete. DeAndre Carter, the intended target, with Devin Lloyd there defensively. And Jacksonville has held up on a goal line situation. Field goal unit coming on.
Really good job by this defense right there, sitting in zone again, but Devin Lloyd matching Carter right on the goal line and able to get his hand in there and knock it down. Herbert went from left to right looking for an open receiver, tried to force the ball in there. Really good job by the Jaguars defense, forcing them to kick for 3.
It is a chip shot here for Cameron Dicker, the kicker. And he approaches and knocks it through. Right down the middle to give the Chargers a 10-0 lead. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 5.5 to play. First quarter in Jacksonville, the Chargers 10, the Jaguars nothing. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets, win or lose, with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All 10 points coming off turnovers, so a lot of activity in this opening quarter favoring Los Angeles so far.
Yeah, when you can make turnovers, you can turn that into points. It's just a huge letdown for the other side, so a really good job for Los Angeles. I don't think Staley could have drew it up better for a start.
Dicker kicks it off, end-over-end kick. This one angling right around where Agnew was standing, 5 yards deep in the end zone. In fact, he had to get out of the way for the ball to land. Didn't want to return it. Out to the 25. Could you use a cash cow? Then you need Tax Slayer. With the right tools at the right price, Tax Slayer makes it easy to get your biggest refund possible. File fearlessly at taxslayer.com. It's up Jacksonville with a 1st and 10 at its own 25 along the left hash. Trevor Lawrence already with a couple of interceptions in his playoff debut. He's 3 of 8 for 26 yards. Working from the gun, it's a handoff. Etienne tries to cut it to the outside, and he's buried after a gain of 1 by Braden Fehoko. They pick up only a yard.
Rough start to this game for this Jacksonville offense, and the last drive, they got down the field. They were driving, they were in field goal range, they decided to go for it on 4th down. They need to respond right here with a drive that puts points on the board to try to slow down this Chargers team who has a ton of momentum right now.
It would have been a 52-yard attempt. The long on the season for Riley Patterson is 53 yards. 2nd down and 9 from the 26. Lawrence takes the snap from the gun. He fires it into a crowd, and it's incomplete. It bounced off of Zay Jones in double coverage. 2 defenders in the area. It's 3rd and 9.
And just like that, we're on 3rd down. Asante Samuel all over this guy right here. Knocks the ball out of Zay Jones' hands as Gilman is coming in to make a hit on him. Trevor Lawrence throws that one into traffic right there on the right side of the field, trying to make a play. 3rd and 9. Jacksonville needs one right here.
Lawrence had interception troubles in his rookie year, 17 of them. He cut it down to just 8 this season. Operating out of the gun on 3rd and 9, 3 receivers to the right, fake the handoff, Lawrence pump fake, pressure on, Lawrence has to ground it. He put it at the feet of Etienne because Khalil Mack was lurking. Incomplete.
Lurking is right, coming after him, and Jacksonville coming with crossing routes, trying to get guys to bump into each other, but Trevor Lawrence just doesn't have enough time to let the routes develop down the field. Khalil Mack able to get right around Little and force that ball out, and Trevor Lawrence had no shot to pick up the 1st down.
Little in a 2nd year from Stanford, starting because of the injury to Cam Robinson. Logan Cook will punt it. And DeAndre Carter, the deep man at the 22. Pretty good pressure. Down goes Cook. Punt is up in the air to the right, bounces straight up in the air at the 41, and then takes an LA roll the other way to the 43. Fans wanted a flag after Cook went down on the pressure. No flag on the play. It was his own man that ran into him. Got blocked into him. 4:33 remaining in this opening quarter. Chargers take over at their own 42 with a 10-0 lead. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Rizza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
The NFL and its players and teams are committed to advancing social justice through work that reduces barriers to opportunity and creates progress in police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. Throughout the season, the NFL family has been working to highlight efforts across the league to inspire change in our communities and advance these issues. To learn more, visit NFL.com/inspirechange.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Nothing goes better with football than pigskin. So celebrate Pork Rind Appreciation Day this football season with the bacony crunch of Southern Recipe pork rinds. Get a low-carb, protein-packed pork rind snack that's as tasty out of the bag as it is in your favorite keto-friendly recipe. Find your rind in the snack aisle today or at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on CBS. Tomorrow, the Miami Dolphins meet the Buffalo Bills. The wild card playoffs continue. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on CBS. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwoodonesports.com. 4:33 remaining in the opening quarter. Chargers have it with a 10-0 lead moving from left to right. Remember, week 3, Jacksonville blew out LA 38-10. So the Chargers have already matched their total from that game. On a handoff to Joshua Kelly, tries a spin move, and he's met by Robertson Harris. And he's whistled down. Forward progress will lose him a yard. 1 yard loss on the play.
Robinson Harris shoots into the backfield right there. Doesn't even give Joshua Kelly a chance. He's able to get right between the guard and the tackle as they're trying to pull Gerald Everett, not able to get his hat and hands on him. And it just opens up the lane. Almost looks like a miscommunication up front for the Chargers on that running play.
2nd down and 11. Kelly remains in there. Shotgun formation. Allen, the motion man from right to left. Herbert takes the snap, looking to his left, surveys the field, throws over the middle, hits his man across the 45. Gerald Everett having his best season. Everett catches cleanly at the 47 and brought down by Oluokun after the gain of 6.
Jaguars going zone here, and Justin Herbert just checking the ball down, looking to go down the field. Nothing opens up, and hitting his tight end, Gerald Everett. Last week against the Tennessee Titans, Joshua Dobbs in the first half was able to make plays, looking for his tight ends. Let's see if Justin Herbert saw that and is able to go to Everett a little bit early on in this game.
Everett, former Ram, former Seahawk, former basketball player at South Alabama. It's 3rd down and 5. Rush is on. Herbert in the pocket. His pass deflected. Incomplete. He couldn't put it over the outstretched arm of Robertson Harris. And the Chargers will punt for the first time tonight.
Sometimes when your team's on the ropes a little bit, it takes a guy stepping up on the drive. Robertson Harris able to get a tackle for a loss on first down, then comes back on third down and is able to deflect the pass up in the air and not allow Herbert to complete it. A big drive for Jacksonville, forcing a 3-and-out, allowing their offense, Trevor Lawrence and these guys, to get back on the field and the ability to make some plays.
He was double teamed, still worked through it, got that left arm extended just high enough to get a piece. Snap to J.K. Scott, not much pressure. High kick from Scott in his 5th year from Alabama. Agnew gets under it, allows it to bounce, takes a Jaguar roll initially, and then settles in at the 14-yard line. That's where the Jaguars will take over with 2:58 to play in this opening quarter. The score, 10-0. Los Angeles in front, timeout on the field. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation is running rampant, supply chains are clogged, and the labor market is tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 30,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need, all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your manual business process, and see where to save money. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Today on Hey Culligan, why does your team stink? Here's Coach Waters.
Hey Culligan, yeah, my team stinks.
Ooh, harsh.
No, I mean they stink. They won't hit the showers because it makes their skin all dry and itchy.
Coach, it sounds like your guys have been hit hard by hard water.
You kidding me? Hard water?
Yep, so let's call an audible in the form of one Culligan Smart High-Efficiency Water Softener to get the smooth back in their skin and the stink out of your team.
Okay, Culligan, I'm putting you in.
Coach, we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
Hello there. My name is Seychelle, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is the punch of flavors that's unlike any other. You get the crispy tenderness of the chicken and that hint of sourness from the pickles. Ta-da!
Hey, I'm Juan, and what makes the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich original to me is you're going to get chicken that's crispy, golden, and juicy. This is the gold standard of chicken sandwiches.
Order the original Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Have questions about your insurance? State Farm is there for your what-ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com to get a quote today. Line of scrimmage is the 14-yard line for Jacksonville. They've settled down just a little bit now. Can they get something going offensively and maybe mix in ETN a bit?
Yeah, they're going to have to, and this Chargers defense has challenged them. They've played a lot of man so far in this game, trying to take away some of those easy, quick passes that Jacksonville's been able to have a lot of success on the past few weeks.
Already 5 passes deflected by the Los Angeles defense. Lawrence to throw it. He's going to take a deep shot. Rears up, rips it downfield, and it's incomplete, flag down. Marvin Jones in a matchup with Asante Samuel Jr. out around midfield.
We've seen the aggression from these Chargers secondary players being able to get up there and knock the ball down. So take a shot, try to back him up, throws the ball long to Marvin Jones Jr. Asante Samuel is stride for stride with him running and has his back turned and tries to look back at the last second. A lot of contact there, but a very close one right here. It looks like he looked back as he got his hand around, but he might have tugged him a little bit with that right hand.
Jason, this is a long discussion between officials. Sean Smith leading this crew. It's an amalgam of different crews coming together.
There's no foul on the play. It's over the play at second down.
And there you go.
I guess I'm a little biased, a former DB.
Are you?
But it looked like good coverage to me. Asante Samuel was running, and he gets his head back at the last second and knocks the ball away with his left hand. And I think why the officials picked it up. His right hand looks like it could have been draped around him, but at the last second, he backs it up to show it.
Yep.
A lot of contact there on both sides, Marvin Jones and Asante Samuel Jr.
And Samuel just motioned to the crowd to shush because they reacted in a celebratory manner, thinking that the penalty was against him. Second down and 10 from the 14. Three-man front here for LA. They fake on a blitz. It's a handoff to Etienne. Running that left side, Etienne is chopped down at the 19-yard line. Tried that shake and bake move, and Joseph Day didn't bite.
No better feeling than a secondary player when you can shush the crowd up. And Asante Samuel Jr. has played well. And his counterpart on the other side, Michael Davis, he hasn't been tested yet, but J.C. Jackson goes down with an injury earlier in the season, and he has stepped up. He's been the corner to go to the boundary for the Chargers, getting more of the targets, and he has showed up for them in a big way. And it's been a huge part of the run that they've gone on late in the season.
That would have been a 35-yard penalty. Instead, they're staring at a 3rd and 5. We count it down to the 2-minute mark of this first quarter. Shotgun for Lawrence. He's got Etienne there to help him protect. He throws. It is intercepted. Asante Samuel steps in. 3rd pick of the opening quarter, and he's down at the 16. Trevor Lawrence just looked up to the skies, and the Chargers defense has come to play.
Brandon Staley and Ronaldo Hill, give them a ton of credit right there. Christian Kirk comes in motion, and Michael Davis follows him, and there's communication between him and Derwin James, and it looks like they're playing man-to-man, following your guy in motion. On the snap of the ball, they jump in zone, and they trick Trevor Lawrence. He thinks he has a crossing route as guys are trailing, and they're playing cover 2, and Asante Samuel steps in front of it and intercepts the ball.
And you wonder, has Trevor Lawrence ever thrown 3 interceptions in 1 quarter in his life? First down for Los Angeles. It's a handoff. Eckler working the left side. Eckler with a stiff arm, stays on his feet, and he's out of bounds, veering out as he got across the 10-yard line. They're going to mark him just inside the 10, shy of the 9. That's a 7-yard pickup.
I can't imagine he's ever thrown 3 in the first half, and you're looking at these guys. Now they're on the sideline. Trevor Lawrence is talking to the guys on the offense. Marvin Jones Jr. is talking to those guys, the veteran in that group, trying to get them going and stay in this game.
Herbert under center, motion man Carter from right to left. Keep it on the ground. Handoff. Eckler right up the middle. Eckler's got enough for the first down. He accelerates to the 6. Devin Lloyd tackles him there. And that initial spot appears to give him a 1st and goal.
We've had so much action right here in the first quarter. My goodness, Austin Eckler now, he's the guy getting the ball, running in up the middle, picking up the first down. The Chargers have to feel so much in control of this game right now because their defense has stepped up and been able to create takeaways, and they're doing the most with it right now.
And now the Jaguars need a big stop. 1st and goal at the 6. Motion man to the near side. Allen settles in the slot right. Eckler in the backfield. Handoff. Eckler running to the left. He's got the angle, and he pushes it upfield for the touchdown. He anticipated the contact. It was not going to stop Austin Eckler. The Chargers build on their lead. It's 16-0 with 44 seconds left in the first, and a 6-yard touchdown for Eckler, his 2nd of the night.
Austin Eckler makes a great jump cut, gets the ball handed off to the left side of the offense and jumps right to the outside, and it's just Tyson Campbell out there, and he had no chance to make this tackle as he makes contact with Austin Eckler right on the goal line, and he's able to power his way through for the touchdown. What a start for the LA Chargers.
All of their points have come off Jacksonville interceptions. The kick from Dicker curves through. And it's 17-0. Chargers, they have sucked the life out of this crowd at TIAA Bank Field. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Your home for the 2023 NBA All-Star Game and All-Star Weekend is Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
The Chargers are all over the Jaguars, 17-0. Let's send it downstairs, check in with Max Starks.
Well, Ian, I heard you earlier asking, has he thrown 3 interceptions in a quarter? He has not in his pro career, but he has thrown 4 times 3 interceptions in a game which of course means bad things for Jaguars fans because he is 0-7 when he throws 2 or more interceptions in a contest. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Max, we talked about it. This season, concerted effort, they cut down on those turnovers. Only 8 picks this year for Lawrence, had twice as many in his rookie season, but it's rearing its ugly head tonight.
Yeah, and as they've gone on the streak later on in the season, he's really taking care of the ball, has a few fumbles, but hadn't thrown the ball away to the other team, and he's done so far 3 times tonight. Incredible to see. You're trying to figure out what it is, and for Doug Peterson, now you're sitting on this sideline, and you're trying to determine what can I do or call to get him going, to get him out of his own head.
Ball just came off the tee, so Dicker will reset it. You want to put it in context? Trevor Lawrence has 3 completions to his own guys and 3 to the other guys.
Never a good stat as a quarterback.
No,
it's not one you want to say at any point in the game that you did that.
No, I don't usually bust that one out. An over-end kick from Dicker. Agnew's going to take it out of the end zone, 2 yards deep to the 10, 20, near side 25, fires through a hole, and a flag down as he gets stood up at the 34-yard line. He was hit hard. Penalty marker came from the back end, flying through to where the action was. 37 seconds left in this first quarter.
Agnew is such a weapon for this Jacksonville Jaguars offense. Last week, Tennessee Titans score a touchdown. They go up, kick the ball off. He returns it to the 50, and they score and keep themselves in that game. It's tough. If you're the Chargers, I want as much as possible to kick the ball as far as I can to keep it out of
During the return, holding receiving team, number 26. 10-yard penalty, first down.
Nothing is going right now for the Jaguars. Nothing. Trevor Lawrence just wants the time to elapse in this first quarter, turn the page, and move on to the second quarter. There's still 37 seconds left.
Yeah, they need something to happen. And for him, is mentally right now, how do you overcome this? How do you stay in the game? And while you're doing that, he has to continue to keep the guys on the offense motivated around him. Can't hold his head down or anything. Continue to fight.
They open up at the 15 along the left hash. Lawrence out of the gun. He's got 3 receivers to the right. He looks that way. A quick throw, catch and curl by Zay Jones. And Samuel with a physical play to force him to the sideline. They'll exchange some words in the process. Asante Samuel Jr., feisty. He is a guy that's got a nose for the ball. His dad, of course, a 4-time Pro Bowler and 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, Asante Samuel Jr. is right on his way as well. You keep making plays like this in a playoff game. 2 interceptions so far. And now these 2 corners, now they're all playing with a ton of confidence. He's made plays. Bryce Callahan has made plays on the ball. They are feeling themselves right now.
End of the first quarter here in Jacksonville. It is all Los Angeles. The Chargers with a 17-0 lead. Second quarter action coming up. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group.
Southern recipe pork rinds.
Nothing goes better with football than pigskin. So celebrate Pork Rind Appreciation Day this football season with the bacony crunch of Southern Recipe pork rinds. Get a low-carb, protein-packed pork rind snack that's as tasty out of the bag as it is in your favorite keto-friendly recipe. Find your rind in the snack aisle today or at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
By now, you know that sound. It's the sound of the Home Depot. But what about those sounds? Those are the sounds of an LG wash tower with ultra-large capacity, serving up a powerful yet gentle clean in just 29 minutes. Making this the sound of savings on the best appliance brands. The Home Depot. How doers get more done. Get up to 25% off the LG wash tower with ultra-large capacity and reduced wash time. Pricing valid January 5th through January 25th, 2023. Gas dryer extra. U.S. only. See store or online for details.
Is that a horse?
Actually, it's a wild stallion. Since Navy Federal Credit Union's Platinum Card made it easier to tame our holiday debt, I wanted to see if I could tame something else.
Uh-huh.
help me saddle up. I need to pick the kids up from school.
With a low intro APR on balance transfers, the Platinum Credit Card lets you take control of your debt. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/Platinum offer. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, along with Jason McCourty and Max Starks. I'm Ian Eagle. Our score after 15 minutes of play, 17-0, the Chargers in front. Start of the second quarter, sponsored by Charmin. Charmin believes everyone deserves a better bathroom experience. That's why Charmin makes irresistibly soft and strong toilet paper. We all go. Why not enjoy the go with Charmin? Now, this was a dominant first quarter of action for Los Angeles and a complete nightmare for the Jaguars.
Yeah, this is a tough one, and I think for Trevor Lawrence, you want to see how far he's come in his maturation as a second-year quarterback. We're going to see right here.
Second down and 6, first play of the second quarter from the 19. Handoff, Etienne tries to get to the outside. The angle is cut off, and he is swallowed up at the 22 by Drew Tranquil. You know, it's interesting, this Los Angeles defense, if you just look at the numbers, you'd say, well, I don't know, it's not that impressive. But they played really well down the stretch, and you mentioned it, opportunistic. They came up with big plays when they needed them throughout the season.
And we're seeing that tonight. That's exactly what they've done. And I think now that they're healthy, when you have a superstar like Joey Bosa and he's back on the field, that can make a huge impact, and they're coming into their own.
Third down and 3 from the 22. Jacksonville now moving from left to right. Lawrence from the gun. In trouble. Lawrence steps up. Lawrence gets smashed at the 16. Joseph Day and Kenneth Murray collaborate on the sack. Big loss for Jacksonville, and the Jaguars will punt.
Getting after Trevor Lawrence up front, and right here, Murray comes on a blitz, but it's still a 4-man rush, and they're able to get home. Sebastian Joseph Day finishes off the sack. This is a nightmare first half so far for Trevor Lawrence. 3 interceptions, now taking a sack on third down. Nothing has gone right for this Jacksonville offense.
Matisic snaps it a little high. It's handled by Cook. Pretty good rush. He gets rid of it off his right foot, bounces at the 46, and then rolls out of bounds inside the 40. Los Angeles will get the football back. That could have been serious trouble for Jacksonville as Chris Rumpf got in there with a chance to block it. So, 13:36 to go in this opening half. The ball will be spotted at the 38-yard line of Los Angeles. They've got a 17-0 lead. Everything is working right now for the Chargers.
Yeah, on both sides of the field right now for Jacksonville and the Chargers, you're reminding yourself, like, hey, it's still only the second quarter. You're the Chargers. Let's continue to keep our foot on the gas. And if you're Jacksonville, hey, we have time. We just got to turn this thing around.
They work Joshua Kelly in once again. He's in the backfield. Allen, the motion man. Herbert, fake it to him. Herbert throws to the right. It's hauled in by Parham, and he drags a defender on his leg, Josh Allen, out of bounds. So pretty quick hitter there for Justin Herbert. Parham didn't have a big season statistically. 10 catches, 130 yards, and a touchdown, but certainly capable.
Yeah, definitely capable. And right there going a little play action. Keenan Allen on the right runs in out and up and then puts his foot in the ground to come back. Justin Herbert not waiting around for that route, checks it down to be able to pick up some good yardage on first down.
So it's going to be second down and long. Allen was limping just a bit, but he'll remain on the field for Jacksonville. They're trying to get some pressure on Herbert. Shotgun, Carter in motion, left to right. He'll settle in just off the line. It's a handoff, stutter step move by Kelly. Takes it right up the middle, and he's tackled down at the 43.5 by Chad Muma, the rookie from Wyoming. So, modest gain, injured player on the field. It is a Charger sitting up at the 43, and it's Gerald Everett. The tight end signed a 2-year, $12 million deal as a free agent. He's a strong red zone target, also can hurt you on catch and runs as we saw in the first quarter.
Yeah, very physical runner once he gets the ball in his hands, trying to run over and through and around people. And right here he's blocking, trying to open up some lanes for Joshua Kelly. And Chad Moon was coming around trying to make the tackle and collides and runs into Everett's ankle, knee kind of area, and he goes down. But he's walking off the field and he looks like he's going to be fine.
Yep, up on his feet, heading to the far sideline, the Los Angeles sideline. Our broadcast booth is situated right along the 45-yard line on the right side of the field. That's where Los Angeles is operating right now at the 43. Shotgun on 3rd and 5. Herbert's got the snap, rushes on. Herbert steps, throws a high one to the right. It's handled by Parham. First down at the 46. In Jacksonville territory, Rayshawn Jenkins, who made the big defensive play last week, with the tackle.
3rd down usually means some man-to-man coverage, and Parham matched up with Jenkins and just runs a simple out route. Jenkins playing with inside leverage, opens it up for the outside, and Justin Herbert throws it high out there where only Parham can go up and collect that ball to move the chains. The big guy, not a ton of stats, but showing up when they need him right here in the playoffs.
Jason, he is 6'8", legit 6'8", out of Stetson. Line of scrimmage is the 45. New set of downs to work with. Herbert is slammed down back in LA territory by Josh Allen. A celebratory reaction from Allen. And the sack will back the Chargers up in their own territory at the 49. It's a loss of 5.
Play action. Joshua Palmer in the slot and runs an over route, and Justin Herbert is looking there. And the Jacksonville Jaguars do a really good job in the secondary of covering it up and doesn't have enough time. And you're going to match Josh Allen up one-on-one with a tight end and Parham. He's going to win that battle every day and able to get Justin Herbert on the ground for the sack.
We'll call it a 2nd down and 16. Shotgun, Herbert, handoff. Eckler, stutter step, takes it to the left. And he's driven down at the 46-yard line. So it's short of the original line of scrimmage, which was the 45. They're staring at a 3rd and 11 now. Tackle made by the number 1 pick, Trayvon Walker out of Georgia, the rookie.
3rd and long. Does Jacksonville, Mike Caldwell is dialing up a blitz right here to try to force Justin Herbert to get rid of the ball quicker? Or is he going to sit back here in zone and try to force a check down, and his guys come up with their eyes on the ball and make a tackle before the 1st down?
10:25 and counting left in this first half. 17-0 lead for the Chargers. Deep drop, the throw. Herbert on the money, caught at the 30-yard line. Keenan Allen motors ahead across the 25, and he's tackled at the 23. Extends his arm to indicate 1st down, and they will move the chains once again.
Jaguars showed blitz, had everybody up in the line of scrimmage, and on a snap of the ball, got out of there and dropped back into a zone. Justin Herbert sees it right away. Keenan Allen on the right side of the field is able to sit down right at the sticks, catches the ball, and gets upfield for a 1st down. Too much space for Keenan Allen on 3rd down.
Jason, he's got a rocket arm. Simply put, Gerald Everett is back out there for Los Angeles, so a good sign. The tight end returns on a give. Kelly runs to the left, now cuts it to the right, struggles, gets out of 1 tackle, and spins his way to the 21-yard line, so he'll pick up 2 yards in the process. 9:25 left in the first half. Josh Allen gets credit for the stop.
Ian, you said it, each and every week when you're getting ready for your opponent, you always get these packets and there's write-ups on guys. Under Justin Herbert, that's all it would say.
Yeah.
Rocket on.
It's truly.
And it'd be Iron Eagle with a quotation marks come right from him on the broadcast, because there's no better way to describe this guy.
Iron Eagle says, rocket arm. Quoted. 2nd down and 8. Herbert throws to the right. It's caught by Palmer, breaks a tackle, and he's brought down inside the 10. Once again, it's Herbert putting it on time with velocity in a place where his receiver can go and grab it.
No fear. Darius Williams is kind of sitting on the route, playing off covers on Joshua Palmer. Justin Herbert fires it out there to the outside, and Palmer's a guy, I said it earlier, he has stepped up for this team, and I think the Chargers felt confident, even without Mike Williams. Having Palmer, they know what he can do because he's shown it all season long.
1st and goal from the 8. Eckler in the backfield already has 2 touchdowns. From the gun, whistles, and a flag down. They were going to hand it to Eckler running to the right. The play was whistled dead. Sean Smith will relay the information.
I'll start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
It is the rookie from Boston College, Zion Johnson, on the right side. You want to talk about mistakes tonight? There haven't been many of them. That might be among the only ones you can point out in this first half for LA.
Yeah, there's not going to be many things to go over for the Chargers when they get in there at halftime so far. It just sucks when you're the guy who has the only mistake and the only penalty in the first half. So it's one that he wishes he probably had that.
8 plays, 49 yards so far for LA. First and goal, back it up to the 13. Eckler in the backfield, single setback, fake it. Herbert throws, knocked away in the end zone and nearly intercepted. He was looking for the big target, Parham, and Andre Cisco had a chance at it.
A little late with this throw. Play action to Austin Eckler, and Parham is open, but Justin Herbert a little late, and Cisco jumps up and is able to use his right hand to knock it away right into Darius Williams' hands, and he's just not able to hold on to it for an interception.
Man.
Justin Herbert got lucky on that one.
And Cisco is saying to Darius Williams, "You got to get it." It's a Cisco song.
I love your Cisco references. The second one.
Second and goal. Herbert fading, sidearms, catch made by Eckler at the 15, takes it to the 10, and he's banged down at the 9 along that right sideline. It's going to set up third down and goal, a 4-yard catch and run. Tackle made by Darius Williams along with Rayshon Jenkins.
Not a lot of people know who Cisco is. His references, his days with Drew Hill and all of that. Yeah. But this Cisco out here, he knows how to get it done for the Jacksonville Jaguars, making plays and making big hits. A third and goal. Can Jacksonville keep 7 points off the board and force these Chargers to kick a field goal and maybe gain some momentum on their side?
Third and goal from the 9. Trying to add to their lead. Herbert, shotgun, step, fires, catch made. Everett takes it in for the touchdown. Working that right side along the numbers. And the Chargers are pouring it on in this first half. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And it's 23-0, Los Angeles.
Gerald Everett matched up man-to-man, one-on-one with Chad Muma. He's able to take him up the field, gave him a little shake and bake on a crossing route underneath. Herbert finds him, and he finds the end zone. Oh, my goodness. What a start for these Chargers, just making play after play.
You could not script this any better for the Chargers on the road. Extra point is good from Dicker, taking the crowd completely out of it and also really stifling this young Jacksonville team. You just don't know how these squads will react come postseason. Chargers were ready. Jaguars have not been. It's 24-0 with 7:12 to play. First half. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Let's go, football fans.
This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
The only thing that matters is who wins that day. That's the best part about NFL football playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did 10 weeks ago. The person who wins and the team that wins is the one that prepares the best and ultimately executes the best for those 3 hours on that playoff game in the biggest moment of the season.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
I'm not suggesting the Eagles are going to win a Super Bowl, but collectively, offensively, defensively, the kicking game, this is a really well-coached football team.
I have all this confidence with the Kansas City Chiefs. So darn good what Andy Reid and this football team continue to do.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready. From the first four to the final four.
Let's go. Let's go.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
Yes!
The fantasy football season never stops on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Touchdown, rock and roll!
From building your daily fantasy lineups to playoff contests and pools, there's only one place to win. We'll break down this game and the rest of the playoff action.
What I really care about more, when you have two quality offenses clash, the defenses kind of become secondary.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is just what we do. Channel 87 and on the SXM app.
The game sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Natural cut, skin-on fries prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. Cameron Dicker will kick it off from right to left. 7:12 remaining in this first half. Chargers 24. The Jaguars nothing. The approach from Dicker puts this one in the air, end over end. Agnew is going to take it out 2 yards deep in the end zone along the near side to the 10, cuts middle of the field, 20, 25. Agnew's got an angle to the far side, 35, 40, high kicks it across midfield, and he's brought down at the 45 by Dicker. Jacksonville needed something, and this might be at least a jolt that could get them going at the end of the first half.
That might be the first time we've heard the crowd in this stadium since the opening kickoff. Right there, Jamal Agnew giving a spark, returning the ball all the way to midfield, giving the offense a short field and something to work with. They definitely needed this, but more importantly, they need something out of this drive. Trevor Lawrence needs to put some points on the board.
They mark him out of bounds at the 50, so officially a 52-yard return. Trevor Lawrence, first quarterback in the NFL to throw 3 picks in a quarter in a playoff game since '91. The ball initially caught and then popped free on the big stick at the 32-yard line. Pass to Christian Kirk, and he got stamped. Incomplete.
Chargers sitting in zone right there, and Gilman sees him coming across the field. Kirk beats Davis, and then Gilman puts his helmet right on the ball. A nice, clean hit. Hits Christian Kirk right in his chest as he's coming across the middle. A really good pass by Trevor Lawrence, but a better defensive play, being able to knock the ball loose and detach receiver from football.
Man, this Chargers defense has been all lathered up in the first half of action. They're making play after play after play. Lawrence throws, left side, incomplete. Trying to hit Engram, he's complaining. The Jaguars fans are complaining. And meanwhile, the Chargers defensive players are celebrating, and they're given that sign that, no, you've been snuffed out.
Chargers are coming in here, and they're challenging the Jags man-to-man all over them. And this is the team that made the West Coast trip, got in yesterday. You would expect them to possibly have the sluggish or the slow start, and they've come out fired up, challenging in their faces and talking trash as they make play after play in this first half.
Doug Peterson giving the officials an earful. It's now 3rd and 10 for Jacksonville from the 50. Lawrence in the pocket, step and throw, threads the needle. It's a battle for it, and Samuel's got it! Intercepted! Asante Samuel is having a big-time performance tonight in his playoff debut. 4th pick of the evening for Trevor Lawrence.
What a play by Asante Samuel Jr. Every day a star is born. In your first playoff game, you come away with 3 interceptions in the first half. He just out-battles the receiver for the ball right there, Evan Engram, and takes it away.
Asante Samuel in his second year from Florida State. What a performance. 6:48 to go, first half. Chargers get it back. When we return, 24-0 LA. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, Maria in Miami, and Jules in Troy, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with high-quality supplies for every industry, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com.
This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
A reminder that you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app via Westwood One station streams on westwoodonesports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say goodnight to that check engine light with a free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone. Hat trick for Asante Samuel Jr. 3 interceptions in the first half. He had 2 during the regular season.
I don't know what he's seeing tonight or what he saw on film, but my goodness, he'd like to play Trevor Lawrence every week with a performance like this.
1st and 10 at the 32 with 6:51 left. They can put more points on the board. Stiff arm from Eckler running the left side, and he's brought down right at the line of scrimmage by Oluokun. Downstairs to Max Starks.
Well, guys, you were probably wondering about Asante Samuel and having this type of career night. He had 4 interceptions coming into this contest and almost doubling that number. But the last time the Chargers had 4 interceptions in a game was against Tennessee last year, and they won that game 20-0. Back to you.
Yeah, and what they did down the stretch of the season, they forced 7 turnovers in the last 4 games of the regular season, so the defense felt like a big part of what was happening for L.A. Going through his progressions, dump off to Kelly. He works the left sideline, and he is out of bounds, crossing the 35-yard line. Once again, Oluokun over there defensively. We've got an injured Charger on the play.
And what's so crazy, Ian, is you look at Trevor Lawrence, you talked about how he decreased his interceptions. In their last 9 games, he's only had 2 interceptions. He's been doing a really good job of taking care of the football. And the Chargers defense have come out here. They've outcompeted them for a few passes. And it looks as though they've outsmarted Trevor Lawrence on a few of them as well on those interceptions.
The injured Charger is the rookie from Georgia, Jamari Salyer, who has started at left tackle for the injured Rashawn Slater. More on that when we come back. 6:08 to play. Second quarter, 24-0 LA. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Getting your guaranteed maximum refund with TaxSlayer feels like discovering a refund tree has grown in your backyard.
I'm the refund tree.
Sawing off its branches.
Hey.
Feeding them through a wood chipper.
My branches! My beautiful branches!
And dancing in its refund rain. Start for free and get your guaranteed maximum refund. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
Welcome to a late night edition of What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got Sean on the line. What's up?
Hey, Jake, what if I'm too stressed about my coverage to sleep? Like, what if I don't have enough? Or what if I need to change it?
Oh, if you can't sleep, just give us a ring. We're available 24/7. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Oh, great. What if I just take a little nap?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Jamari Salyer, the injured Charger, got up on his feet, but walking with a noticeable limp gingerly to the LA sideline. Foster Sorrell steps in for him. Herbert throws a low throw. Parham with the catch on 3rd and 6, but he's 2 yards short of the first down. The grab on the right side, but the tackle made by Oluokun right away to set up 4th down, and we will see a Los Angeles punt.
Sawyer is a guy that they need. He stepped in for Slater, who went down week 3 when they were playing against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And Slater's window of coming back has opened up. He started practicing, wasn't available tonight, but they're going to need to be healthy at that left tackle position.
Slater was a Pro Bowler in 2021. The punt from J.K. Scott. It bounces. Agnew tries to get over there. The ball is rolling around, and the Chargers jump on it. Los Angeles gets down the field. Ogbongbemiga over there. It hit Clay Brooks in the head, and that allowed Los Angeles to recover it. And the Chargers have got another turnover.
Marked by the receiving team and recovered by the kicking team. Therefore, we have a first down and goal, Los Angeles.
Right on top of the noggin.
Right on top of the noggin. A high punt. Agnew's trying to get everybody out of the way. Clay Brooks doesn't see or hear him. Ball hits him in the helmet. Agnew races to try to recover it, but it's a battle for the ball, and the Chargers come up with it. I can't imagine. You're the Jacksonville Jaguars. You're Doug Peterson. You're coming up with a game plan. You couldn't have imagined 4 interceptions from Trevor Lawrence, and now the ball hits you on a punt, and the Chargers have the ball right in scoring position.
First and goal from the 6. Eckler in the backfield. Handed off. Eckler, left side. The hole closed up quickly, trying to wrestle his way out of it, but Muma grabbed hold of him and wouldn't let go. No gain on the play.
I've been in a position of Clay Brooks on those punts, and when you're trying to block, you have to have an art or a skill sometimes to take a peek at the returner. Sometimes with everything going on, it's hard to hear him telling you to get away from the ball. If you can take a peek and see the gestures that he's doing to get away or whatever, it allows you to vacate the area. Ball hits you like that. It's just such a bad play for the Jaguars at this point in this game.
Working from the gun, motion man is Carter from left to right. Fake it. Herbert to his right, rolling, throws on the move, through the back of the end zone, incomplete. Palmer, the intended target, and Herbert recognized that he couldn't get it to him, so he basically tossed it away.
Yeah, really good coverage by the Jaguars right there. They take up Eckler in the flat and put him on the back end, and then Josh Allen applying pressure to Justin Herbert, forcing him to throw the ball away. Good play by him. They have an opportunity now on 3rd and goal to be able to punch it in, and which they did the last drive, getting the ball to Gerald Everett on 3rd down for a touchdown.
Line of scrimmage is the 5. 4:31 to go in this first half. 3rd and goal for Los Angeles along the left hash. Carter in motion across the formation. Herbert, end zone, too high. He had Keenan Allen open, but could not make the connection. And it's 4th down. Field goal unit will come on for Los Angeles.
Had Keenan Allen wide open, made a move at the line of scrimmage on Trey Herndon, and I guess he just faked him out of his shoes because Trey Herndon was nowhere to be found. Justin Herbert just a little too high in the back of that end zone, misses an easy one for a touchdown right there.
Should have been a pitch and catch. Instead, Cameron Dicker on for a short field goal attempt. 23-yarder for Dicker. Long snapper is Harris. Scott, the punter, holds it. Dicker swings the leg and hits from 23 yards away to give Los Angeles a 27-0 lead. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. You got a break in the action. 4:25 to go. Second quarter. Chargers 27. The Jaguars nothing. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowe's.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
Hey, Dak Prescott here. Why do I choose proven quality sleep from Sleep Number? Because better sleep elevates my game. My Sleep Number 360 smart bed helps me fall asleep faster, keeps me cool, and effortlessly adjusts for my best sleep. That's more focus, more edge, and more highlights. And that means more wins for all of us.
The Queen Sleep Number 360 C2 Smart Bed is only $899. Save $200. Plus free home delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL.
With a Peppermint Frosty, time to enjoy yourself is built in. You're welcome. They're so rich and creamy, a straw just won't cut it. And finishing one, it's not something you could speed through. So check your watch. Is it Frosty time yet? And by that, we mean, is it time for a moment with just you and your Frosty kicking back and doing whatever goes best with the chillest treat of the season? These Peppermint Frosty treats are going fast, so when it's time for Frosty time, choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Jacksonville. The smarter your plays, the more wins you get. Grainger's huge selection of supplies and solutions for every industry gives your business smart plays to win. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Jaguars fans are stunned. Shorter kick from Dicker. He's going to pooch this one so Agnew can't return it. One of the up men grabs hold of it, and it's Manhertz who gets across the 30-yard line, but he's tackled there. So that was a clear, conscious decision by Los Angeles not to have Agnew burn them.
Which is really smart at this point. The Jaguars offense has done absolutely nothing. The last thing you want is to have Jamal Agnew give them another spark where he return it to the 50 or possibly take one back. Force this offense to beat you, which they haven't been able to do for this first half.
More turnovers for the Jaguars than first downs in this first half of action. They take over at the 28-yard line with Etienne in the backfield. Handed to him, Etienne to the right, makes a cut up field. He's spun down at the 31-yard line. The Chargers converge quickly, led by defensive back Michael Davis. 3-yard pickup.
Now this makes it tough for Jacksonville. Coming into the game, said it was important for them to get Etienne going and get the ground game going. And now when you look up and you're down 27-0, you got to put some points up.
Second down and 7, under 4 minutes to go now in this first half. Quick throw to Zay Jones, near sideline, grabs it, and brought down across the 35 by Davis, short of the first down. And this is not a dynamic, explosive offense. How did Jacksonville finally find its chemistry throughout the season offensively in your eyes?
Exactly, and they're not explosive. They're a dink and dunk type of offense, some screens and things. What they have to realize is there's still a whole nother half of football left. We can still do some of these things, work our way down the field. Our defense is going to have to step up, but we can't turn the ball over anymore.
Got to get some first downs. 3rd and 2. Lawrence in the pocket, step and throw, and it's incomplete. He had Christian Kirk open at the 40. Would have been a first down. The timing was just a bit off. And now it's 4th down. The frustration has been evident from the Jacksonville players individually.
Yeah, it's mounting at this point, and a really good play design. They go back to the crossers, and they're forcing guys to bump into each other. Christian Kirk opens up. Trevor Lawrence throws the ball behind him a little bit, not able to come away with the completion, forcing a 4th down punt.
So it is Logan Cook who is going to kick it away. High snap handled by Cook. He blasts this one. Callahan is deep. Fair catch called for, and he brings it in, drifting on the near side at the 18-yard line. That's where Los Angeles will have it. 3:11 to work with at the end of the second quarter. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox tomorrow. The New York Giants and the Minnesota Vikings wild card playoffs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57 on Fox. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations, on the NFL app, or online at westwoodonesports.com. Joshua Kelly in there. He sets up to the left of Herbert, working from the gun. Take the handoff. Herbert's pass knocked up in the air and incomplete. Rayshawn Jenkins getting over there, extending his arms to deflect it high.
Jaguars coming with a blitz right here, down in this game. Now you're going to have to try to create some plays and force some things to happen. Rayshawn Jenkins comes with the blitz, jumps up in the air, and is able to knock the ball up with his right hand, not allowing Justin Herbert to complete the pass to Keenan Allen in the flat. Good start for this drive. Try to force some negative plays and put some pressure on this LA Chargers offense.
Salyer remains on the sideline, so Foster Sorrell is in there at tackle. Shotgun for Herbert. 2nd down and 10. They're going to throw it again. Herbert in the air, snagged by Allen. Terrific grab, just short of the 1st down at the 27-yard line. Devin Lloyd with the tackle. Those are suction cups, the way that Allen handles it.
The pressure does nothing for him. Aluakan coming with the pressure, and he sees Keenan Allen in the slot and is able to find him. That's the danger zone that the Jaguars have to live in right now. You want to bring pressure and create some plays, but when you do that, you're going to open up the back end in the secondary to possibly some bigger plays and completions as Justin Herbert gets the ball down the field.
Yeah, it's half a yard shy of a 1st down, 3rd and inches. Kelly in the backfield. Herbert. Oh, he tried to hand it off, and Michael Bandy loses the football. It bounces away, and he has to go all the way back to get it at the 17. They get cute, and it costs them. It's going to be 4th down now for Los Angeles. Herbert and Bandy, the timing was not synchronized.
It almost looked like they were both trying to run 2 different plays. Bandy's coming in at speed motion, and Herbert looks like he wants to hand the ball off to him, and Bandy's trying to get out of the way of the handoff. So I don't know what they were doing, but it was a miscommunication nonetheless.
We have reached the 2-minute warning sponsored by First Alert. Did you know carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? Help protect your family by installing First Alert carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for CO alarms and safety tips. 27-0 Los Angeles, 2 minutes to go. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowes.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
4th down for Los Angeles. Before the punt, let's send it downstairs. Check in with Max.
Well, good news for the Chargers. Left tackle Jamari Sawyer. He was up and around after an extended stay inside of the tent, moving around. Think he will be back. He was given his helmet and was moving around on the sidelines. Guy, back to you.
Yeah, that's huge for Los Angeles. Snap. J.K. Scott, a little bit of pressure. Didn't get all of that one. It bounces at the 45, and then it bounces into the hands of a Jaguar, scooped up at the 45, taken to midfield. That could have been disastrous. Tavon Campbell secured it, and he's brought down at the 47.
Tavon Campbell, I think he picks it up because another short punt by J.K., and it looks like it almost hits a Jaguars player again. So living in the unknown, him blocking the gunner, sees the ball bounce in the air and just grabs it to secure it for possession for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
So Jaguars will have it at the 47-yard line for Los Angeles. 1:49 to play. They must get points and go into the locker room with some sense of positive news. Toss it to the flat on the right side. Stop and go after the catch. ETN has got a first down. Working outside the numbers. Hit by Khalil Mack at the 35-yard line.
ETN in the backfield motions out, and Trevor Lawrence hits him with the quick screen, and he's able to pick up a first down right there to move the chains early in his 2-minute drive.
Jaguars still have all 3 timeouts remaining. Lawrence will throw to the right sideline. It's broken up. Zay Jones in a matchup with Michael Davis, who has held up well. 6th year from BYU, undrafted free agent. They signed him to a 3-year, $25 million deal.
Michael Davis, they signed him to the deal and then didn't play great last year. J.C. Jackson comes on in and pushes him kind of to the back end with Bryce Callahan in the slot and Asante Samuel Jr. on the other side. J.C. Jackson goes down with an injury, and he's just continued to step up and remind him, like, hey, Chargers, remember me, the guy you paid? Hey, I can still play as well.
Brings really good speed, has a background in track. And a timeout called with 1:22 on the clock. Jacksonville uses its first timeout of the game. Line of scrimmage will be the 35. 2nd down and 10 for the Jaguars. All 6 wild card games this season are all rematches from a previous meeting earlier this season. So let's take this one as an example. They met in week 3. Justin Herbert was not 100%, had suffered that rib injury against Kansas City, and it showed. His numbers were still pretty good, but they were not themselves, and the Chargers got beat soundly by the Jaguars.
And that's what's so amazing about an NFL season. They can meet in week 3, and now here they are meeting in the playoffs as 2 completely different football teams.
2nd and 10 from the 35, out of the timeout. Swing pass caught by ETN in stride. 35-30, ridden down. Couldn't get out of bounds, brought down by Gilman at the 29. Clock is moving, 1:12 left in this second quarter after the 6-yard pickup through the air.
We're seeing examples of what you talked about earlier, Ian. They're not an explosive offense. Swing passes to the left and right early on in this 2-minute drive.
They mark him down to the 30, so 3rd and 5. Lawrence in the pocket. Lawrence soft toss to the 28. Kirk the catch, and he's hit immediately after the grab by Derwin James. He is laying the lumber, and it's 4th down. Timeout taken. 48 seconds left. Jacksonville will have 1 remaining. The NFL playoffs are here. Super Wildcard Weekend continues tomorrow. 1 o'clock Eastern, the Miami Dolphins face the Buffalo Bills. 12 teams, 6 games, 3 days, 1 epic weekend. Super Wildcard Weekend presented by Verizon today through Monday. Visit NFL.com/schedule for full details. So 4th down and 2 here for the Jaguars. Offense remains on the field.
Yeah, at this point you have to go for it, and if you can put a touchdown up on this drive and going to have with something good to talk about, something to feel good about, will be big for them. But this drive, we've seen 2 swing passes and a crossing route. We haven't seen anything down the field at all from Trevor Lawrence and these guys.
Michael Hasty in the backfield. Snap taken. Lawrence. He fires a pass over the middle. It is caught at the 15 by Marvin Jones Jr. and a first down at the 14. Clock is rolling. We're down to 34 seconds left. That's a 12-yard reception. They hurry to the line, and the whistle stops play. Might have been a timeout called by LA.
30 seconds.
It is. So the Chargers use a timeout with 30 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a 1st and 10 at the 14 of Los Angeles. The Chargers with a 27-0 advantage.
Game clock operator, please set the game clock to 32 seconds. 30.
All right, add 2 seconds, 32. We like precision. And right now, if you're Jacksonville, you'll take every second you can get to make sure you get in the end zone.
Without a doubt, that was probably Trevor Lawrence's best throw of the half, where he gets the ball, steps all the way up in the pocket, and is able to hit his receiver over the middle of the field. Just looked confident on that one, looked composed, and it wasn't just a short swing pass or screen out to the left or the right. He actually had to set up go through his progressions and find his receiver over the middle.
Jacksonville had a 5-game winning streak entering the playoffs. Lawrence will toss it, a floater to the near side, caught by Zay Jones, and he is spun out of bounds at the 9 by Samuel.
Right there, just going a quick out route, trying to pick up some yards, but also get out of bounds. And a good job by Zay Jones right there of making the catch, securing it, and getting out, allowing them now to stop the clock and be able to operate and try to get this ball in the end zone. 3 points does really nothing for them right here on this drive.
Lawrence, playoff debut, 9 of 23, 68 yards, and the 4 picks. Shotgun on 2nd and 5. Lawrence, step, throw, delivers, end zone, caught, Ingram, touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars are on the board with 24 seconds left in the first half.
What a drive by Trevor Lawrence in this offense. Evan Ingram lined up at the number 2 spot with 3 receivers out there to the left, and he's able to run a route where he stutters at right about 5 yards, goes inside, and then turns it up right behind Murray, the linebacker. And Trevor Lawrence does a really good job throwing it up high where only his tight end can catch it before anyone's able to get there.
Riley Patterson on for the extra point. He bangs it through. And with the score, Los Angeles 27, Jacksonville 7. We've got a timeout on the field. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
24 seconds on the clock, late second quarter. Let's send it downstairs to Max Starks.
Well, just a little injury update. Jamari Sawyer is set to come back. He has an ankle, but DeAndre Carter also has an ankle, but has been taken back for further evaluation in the Jaguar side of the locker room where the medical facilities are to do further evaluations. Back to you.
And the wide receiver depth already being tested with the back injury to Mike Williams. That's why we didn't see Carter on the punt return. It was Callahan. Sliding return there by Bandy, who took it out of the end zone and then slides down to the 16. That was an odd decision. Let's check the drive summary, sponsored by Monster.com. Monster.com can help you tackle the job search and make your next career move. It's time to get off the sidelines. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. 7 plays, 47 yards, a minute 25 off the clock. Lawrence to Ingram on the 9-yard touchdown. Los Angeles not taking any chances, deep in their own territory. They take a knee, and that will do it for this first half. The Chargers, basically everything they wanted out of a half on the road in the playoffs. They got it so far tonight in Jacksonville.
Yeah, Chargers, you go into your locker room and you do some yelling and screaming because you just want to motivate the guys that, hey, I know we're up 27-7. Don't get complacent. Keep our foot on the gas, and let's go in that second half and finish this game.
End of the first half, Chargers 27-7 over the Jaguars. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with the halftime report. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today. You're listening to the NFL on Westwood One.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Hey, just wanted to remind you of that time your kicker missed the extra point and lost the game. Even though he literally never missed an extra point, he chose this playoff game to miss. Yeah, I just noticed you hadn't thought about that in a bit. Wouldn't want you to miss, thinking about it.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A-game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
Scott Graham from our Westwood 1 studios. We have reached halftime at TIAA Bank Field, and it is a stunned home crowd, as they have been throughout most of the first half. For a team that has been red hot, the Jacksonville Jaguars turned it over 5 times, 4 of them Trevor Lawrence interceptions, and they trail at the break to the LA Chargers by a score of 27-7. Earlier today was game number 1 of our doubleheader, the first game of Super Wildcard Weekend, the Niners and the Seahawks. San Francisco winners of 10 in a row and trying to beat the Seahawks for the 3rd straight time this year. However, in the first half, Seattle did just about everything right and grabbed a lead.
They get the play off, back to throw. Here's a toss near left sideline for Metcalf. Got it at the 15, 10-5, touchdown Seattle. What a rainbow throw by Geno Smith. Metcalf had a step on the defender, caught it in stride. And now the Seahawks, with the extra point, can take the lead. That's a 50-yard touchdown pass.
Bill Rosinski, the call right here on Westwood 1. Seattle had a 17-16 lead at the break in this game, but that's when things began to turn for San Francisco. First, it was a 75-yard drive with Brock Purdy getting in from 1 yard out to give them the lead back midway through the third quarter. Then early in the fourth quarter, they struck again.
Mitchell still in at running back. Purdy out of the gun. There's the snap. Purdy play action. Looking left, scrambles out of the pocket, now turns right, throws near sideline. Mitchell wide open at the 5. They'll prance into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. And now the lead is 29-17 San Francisco. We saw McCaffrey do the same thing in the first half. They lose the running back out in the right flat. Touchdown 49ers.
Purdy, who had not been very good over the course of the first quarter and a half of this ball game, was almost pristine in the second half of this one. And he finished the game off, even though there were still 11 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter, thanks to the legs of his trusted wide receiver.
McCaffrey, the setback. Juszczyk now joins him in the backfield. They fake a pitch to the right. Purdy back to throw. Upfield wide open. Deebo Samuel at the 40. 45, 50. Down the sideline. Gets a block. Turns on the burners. He's gone. 10-5. Touchdown 49ers. 74 yards. Deebo Samuel takes it to the house. And with 10:51 to go, he may have just put away the Seahawks.
He indeed did put away the Seahawks as San Francisco wins it by a score of 41-23. For Brock Purdy, 18 for 30, 332 yards, 3 touchdown passes, 1 touchdown run. First rookie in NFL history playing in a playoff game to put up 4 total touchdowns. Deebo Samuel had 133 yards receiving. Christian McCaffrey, 119 yards on the ground. The Niners more than survive, and advance, winning their 11th in a row. After the game, Amber Theo Harris caught up with one of the winners, Pro Bowl linebacker Fred Warner.
Fred, this win, 11 wins in a row now for this team. What kind of momentum are you taking into the divisional round?
It's a lot of momentum, but for us, it's always 1 week at a time. It's never easy. You saw at half, things didn't go our way the entire way through, but I told the guys at half defensively we had to come out and be ourselves and go take it from them. We got 2 takeaways, I think, and that was the turning point in the game.
Yeah, how pivotal was that? The turnover where Amenahue punches it out and then Bosa jumps on top. That one turnover, that was a close game, 6 points at that point. How pivotal was that?
It was everything. I mean, like you mentioned, it was a close game. They could have punched it in right there, and it would have been back and forth all the way to the end. But that turned it for us, and that's when we were able to take it away.
And how about the offense? Just a young quarterback like Brock Purdy to be able to come in and lead this team into the playoffs, a guy that was drafted in the last round.
Yeah, he's one of the best in the league, obviously. You see it. I mean, you don't just come in the playoffs and throw for over 300 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's big time. So we're going to need him next game.
How big is this win at home, just the momentum going into the divisional round?
It's huge. The playoffs, it's all about just, earning 1 game at a time, extending our postseason. And we got a big challenge whoever we play next week. Excited to be at home.
Thanks, Fred. Enjoy the win.
I appreciate it.
Whoever they play next week is going to be decided tomorrow. If the Vikings beat the New York Giants, Minnesota will be going to Santa Clara. If the Giants pull the upset tomorrow, then San Francisco will be awaiting the winner of the Monday night game between the Dallas Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Bucks. On the other side, Geno Smith, 253 yards, couple of scores, an interception, and a big fumble in this one. DK Metcalf had 136 yards and 2 scores in the game for Seattle. After the game and the season was over, Pete Carroll talked to the media.
We were ready to seize the opportunity. It was there. It was just exactly like we had talked about, exactly like we had pictured it. There it was. We had played through the adversity and we were ahead. And on the road, nobody thought you could ever even be close. And it just didn't quite come together, so that's what's really frustrating.
In so many ways for the Seattle Seahawks, it was a season that defied expectations early on. They figured out a way to get into the playoffs, but they ran into a buzzsaw today, a team that's going to be very tough to beat in this postseason as the Niners win Game 1 by a score of 41-23. In our game here, the halftime score, the Chargers 27, the Jaguars 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten. A five-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane. Sadio Mane.
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum with the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I'd seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82, and anytime on the SXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Hear every NFL playoff game through Super Bowl 57 on SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SXM app.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One from the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Scott Graham. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. Got ourselves a 20-point game here at halftime, and this is just the beginning. Tomorrow we've got triple header action coming your way. Begins with Miami Dolphins and Buffalo Bills, followed by the Giants at the Minnesota Vikings and the Baltimore Ravens at Cincinnati. Our coverage here on many of these same stations begins at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Our halftime score, the Chargers 27, the Jags 7. When we return, Ian Eagle and Jason McCourty will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Welcome to What If, the show where I, Jake from State Farm, answer your insurance what ifs. We've got a call from Millie. What's up?
Hi, Jake. What if, hypothetically, a moose gets mad at my car and rams into my windshield? Hypothetically.
Oh, just file a claim on the app. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs.
Great, but what if the moose eats my phone? Hypothetically.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Back here in Jacksonville, getting ready for second half action. Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty, Max Starks, the rest of our Westwood One crew with the Chargers in front, 27-7 that first half. Los Angeles produces 180 yards, but more importantly, they force 5 turnovers. 20 of the 27 points they put on the board came off of those turnovers. Herbert, 15 of 24, 139 yards, the touchdown. Eckler with a couple of rushing touchdowns. And the struggles of Jacksonville offensively, Trevor Lawrence, 10 of 24, 77 yards, a touchdown late in the second quarter, 4 interceptions. The question, obviously, Jason, now as we get ready for the third quarter, how can Jacksonville get themselves back into this game?
Well, it's going to start, obviously, right now on defense. They're going to have to get a stop and get the ball back to their offense. And once they get it, they have to create some separation on the outside. The Chargers have come into this game tonight and said, you know what, we're going to challenge you. We're going to get in your face. We're going to play man-to-man, and we're not going to allow those quick, easy throws that you guys have become accustomed to. On the outside, Zay Jones, Marvin Jones, Christian Kirk, Evan Ingram are going to have to win these one-on-ones, create some separation, and be able to make plays for their quarterback.
So it's going to be Riley Patterson kicking it off from right to left. The deep man is Bandy because of an ankle injury to DeAndre Carter. Kick on the way, end over end. Bandy 2 yards deep. He catches, but he takes a knee. It's going to come out to the 25-yard line for Los Angeles. Chargers in the playoffs for the first time since 2018. Anthony Lynn was the head coach that year. They lost to New England in the divisional round after beating Baltimore in the wild card. 2 of 12 teams that have never won the Super Bowl, Buffalo, Cincinnati, Minnesota, the others that are in the playoffs this year along with Jacksonville. On a first down from the 25-yard line, Herbert from the gun. Handoff, Eckler stops, he's devoured. Back at the 21, it's a loss of 4 on the play. Eckler had nowhere to go as he was walled off by the Jaguars D.
When you say, how do you get back in the game, that's how you want to start on defense. Right there, Robertson Harris getting it started early on, living in the backfield, creating some penetration and stopping Austin Eckler before he can even get started. The crowd is back in the game. They're excited. This defense can ignite them.
Kelly now in on a 2nd and 14 from the 21, just underway in the second half. Herbert over the middle. It's hauled in at the 26-yard line. 2 defenders right there after the catch made by Trey McKitty, the tight end. It's going to set up 3rd down and 9 at the 26.
A huge 3rd down right here. Justin Herbert's able to find his tight end right over the middle as he goes through right to left his progressions. The crowd is excited right now. This Jacksonville Jaguars defense, I expect them to come with some pressure right here and get up and play some man-to-man on these receivers on the outside and give themselves a chance to get the ball back.
Working out of the gun, motion man is Allen. He sets up slot right. Pump. Herbert flagged down. He throws to the left. Catch made by Everett. He's got enough for the first down. Slips out of a tackle. 40, 45 across midfield. And he's out of bounds. Tyson Campbell over there, but that penalty marker thrown at the 27-yard line. Is it coming back is the question.
Offside. Defense, number 44.
Nope.
That penalty's declined. Result of the play is first down.
Trayvon Walker offside, so that catch will stand for Gerald Everett, and another big yak for Everett.
Such a good job by Justin Herbert. Jaguars come with pressure, but they play zone behind it. He gives a pump fake and gets the zone defender to commit as he's able to hit Gerald Everett on a crossing route, and he does the rest with his feet on the play.
25-yard catch and run. First down throw, catch made, Keenan Allen, near side. Allen breaks one tackle, stiff arm across the 40-yard line, and he's got a first down at the 38. Tyson Campbell with the stop, but that quiets the crowd, and whatever energy the Jacksonville fans brought early in the third quarter has been dismissed.
Dismissed that fast. That third down we're going to go back to real quick. Justin Herbert does a really good job as he gets the ball. He goes through 3 different progressions before he comes back to Gerald Everett, who comes across his face and is able to pick up that first down. Just very impressive for a young quarterback.
And he got him in stride. From the 38, first down, bootleg to the right. Herbert buys time. Looking, throws through the hands on a short pass to Gerald Everett. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Devin Lloyd put the heat on Herbert, who had to loop out of it.
Yeah, it came on a boot play and it's rolling out to the right. And just a really good job by the Jaguars defensive backs not allowing anybody to get open. Basically a 2-man route. Justin Herbert does a smart thing and just throws the ball away. With this type of lead, a 20-point lead, you don't need to take any chances right here. Take what the defense is giving you and continue to possess the ball.
Chargers 27, Jaguars 7. 12:43 to go in the third. First possession of the second half. Chargers moving from left to right. Herbert from the gun. Rush coming. Herbert gets rid of it. Floater is dropped. Keenan Allen juggled it and then could not secure it as Herndon put the pressure on Herbert.
Got rid of it right before Trey Herndon is able to get there. And it looks like the ball might have got tipped a little bit, which forced it to be a harder catch for Keenan Allen on the outside as Herbert was trying to get rid of it right before he was going to get hit by Trey Herndon.
Yep.
Yes, Hamilton is able to get his left hand up there and deflect that pass.
Devon Hamilton, a plugger in the middle, 3rd year from Ohio State, 3rd-round draft pick in 2020, just got a piece of it. 3rd down and 10. Shotgun Herbert, deep drop, flips it over the head of Eckler, incomplete. Tried to set up the screen to Eckler, and it's 4th down.
Tried to set the screen up, and Justin Herbert overthrows it, and he had no choice but to. He's backpedaling out of there as there are about 3 or 4 defenders coming through. It was like a jailbreak to try to set the screen up. If he could have got it in Austin Eckler's hands, there was some space on the outside, but just too much pressure to be able to complete that one.
J.K. Scott on to kick it away. Jamal Agnew, the deep man, standing at his own 8-yard line. Snap, no pressure. Scott skies it right down the middle and handled at the 11-yard line on a fair catch by Agnew. That's where Jacksonville will open up with 12:28 to go. Third quarter, Chargers 27, Jaguars 7. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash. Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
It's It's the NFL Super Wild Card Weekend on SiriusXM. The playoffs continue tomorrow at 1 Eastern when Josh Allen and the Bills face the division rival Dolphins.
Josh got a man wide open. Touchdown, Buffalo.
Then at 4:30, Saquon Barkley's Giants run into the Vikings.
Touchdown, Giants. Saquon Barkley from 2 yards out.
And at 8, Joe Burrow leads the Bengals against the Ravens. Listen to Super Wild Card Weekend on XM channels 225 through 230 and Sirius channels 81 through 85, or listen on the SXM app.
The pros play with the best gear. Grainger makes sure you get the best gear for your business. Count on Grainger for supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. First down for Jacksonville at its own 11-yard line. They're in a 20-point hole early in the third quarter. Lawrence, 10 of 24, 77 yards, a touchdown, 4 picks. Shotgun formation. It's a handoff. ETN cuts it to the right. Zigzag move. Spins to the 14-yard line for a gain of 3, and we send it down to Max.
Little injury update on the Los Angeles Chargers sideline. Wide receiver DeAndre Carter is listed as questionable to return with an ankle injury.
All right, Max. Carter, one of the players that stepped forward in the absence of Keenan Allen during the regular season. Now it's the absence of Mike Williams. Second down and 7 here for the Jaguars. Shotgun formation for Lawrence. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Lawrence hums it in to the right side, and it's caught by Kirk. First down at the 23-yard line, hit by Derwin James on the play. Put a little extra mustard on that one.
I'm about to say, we've been talking about Justin Herbert throwing those bullets and those rocket passes all in the first half. Trevor Lawrence said, hey, I know I struggled a little bit, but I can do a little bit myself. Finds Christian Kirk as he sits down in the middle of this Chargers zone defense to pick up a first down. This is a huge drive for Jacksonville right here.
We mentioned the 5-game winning streak to end the season. They also had a 5-game losing streak during the regular season, so it just shows you the difference in what we saw from Jacksonville this year. Evan Engram with the catch after the throw by Lawrence to the 31-yard line. Another strong pass for 7 yards, tackled by Michael Davis on the play. And injured Charger on the play. It is Davis who's down. Murray was down for a moment. Athletic training staff darts out to get over to Michael Davis. Mentioned earlier how well he's been playing, and it was friendly fire. He got hit from behind by Kenneth Murray.
Friendly fire, some of the worst fire you can take out there on the football field. Those are the guys that you don't expect to hit you. And Michael Davis is not a guy that they can afford to lose. He has secured this secondary, and he's the guy that goes to the boundary side for them on the back end, a lot of times covering the other team's best receiver on that side.
As they check on Michael Davis, we will step aside. 11:06 to go in the third. 27-7, Chargers in front. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even from far away. And the ones keeping business moving forward. We are Grainger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Michael Davis got up, walked over to the Los Angeles sideline. He is standing there with his helmet on. A couple of his teammates checking on him. Welcome back, TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville. Along with Jason McCourty and Max Starks, I'm Ian Eagle. Together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for tonight's broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. Also give an extra special shout out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union proudly serves the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Our members are the mission. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. So Jasir Taylor, rookie out of Wake Forest, 6th-round draft pick, steps in for Davis. It's a handoff. Etienne carries defenders with him, and he's got a first down going up the gut to the 35-yard line. Sebastian Joseph Day, one of those defenders that grabbed hold on Etienne, but he was not going to stop the legs from churning.
Picking up the first down on a nice run right there. And for this Chargers defense, Michael Davis has now come back into the game. Looks like he's okay. A big pick-me-up for them to get him back here on the field to try to stop this Jaguars drive.
Clock is moving, 10:24 left in the third. Etienne in the backfield. Lawrence takes the snap, looks, soft toss, catch made by Jones on a crosser near side. He's forced out of bounds at the 39.5-yard line. He'll gain 5 on the play.
This Jaguars team, they've come back this season. The Raiders game, the Ravens game, they were trailing and had to come back and put some points on the board. And on this drive, if they can go down and score a touchdown, and we're looking at 27-14, they now apply some more pressure to the Chargers and their offense, who feel like, oh my goodness, these guys are coming back. We're going to have to make a play. So Trevor Lawrence has looked poised and composed this drive.
2nd and 5 for Jacksonville from the 40. Lawrence faked the handoff, toss it over the middle. Evan Ingram's got a first down after the grab, takes it to the 49. So Jacksonville is on the move. They pick up 9 yards on the play. And after Minnesota, Indianapolis this season, I think everybody around the NFL recognizes it's not over. It's not over in this league. Over on the near side, cut by Kirk after the grab. And a modest gain as he takes it to the 47-yard line, brought down by Kenneth Murray on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 6.
Jaguars getting some momentum going, and right now they're going tempo, not huddling up, just getting right back at the line of scrimmage and ready to go.
Etienne sets up to the left of Lawrence, takes the shotgun snap, throws, low throw, handled by Ingram, breaks away. Ingram down the right sideline, and he's tackled across the 25 by Callahan, who just may have saved a touchdown.
Ingram catches that ball. He's coming on a crossing route, and that's one of the favorite routes they do to him. He's able to make the first guy miss, and Callahan, give him some credit. Ingram's a big guy, and he goes with the stiff arm, and he pulls him down.
24-yard reception, no huddle here for Jacksonville. It's a give to Etienne. Lawrence faked as if he was going to bring it back, but Etienne takes it inside to the 20-yard line for a gain of 2.
Evan Ingram stepping up on this drive. We just talked about him on the long one. The play before that was matched up one-on-one with Kenneth Murray and makes a route where he looks like he's going on that under route, that crosser that we've seen all night. And he had put his foot in the ground and came back out and made that catch. 2 big catches on this drive to get this Jaguars offense going and get them in scoring position.
Lawrence is 6 of 6 on the drive for 60 yards. Ball spotted just inside the 20. We'll call it 2nd and 7. Lawrence throws a lofter to the left corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Zay Jones matched up with Asante Samuel, and Samuel wins another individual battle.
Asante Samuel Jr. doing a really good job. Doesn't get his head around, and the crowd is a little upset with it. But Zay Jones doesn't do a good enough job of coming back. They're matched up one-on-one. Trevor Lawrence puts the ball up in the air, and Zay Jones is fading away from the ball as it's landing a little short and then on the inside. Asante Samuel doesn't get his head back, but the ball's not catchable and not enough contact for the officials to throw the flag.
3rd down and 7, spread it, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right, but a tight formation, shotgun. Lawrence, pressure on, Lawrence spins into trouble, and he's dropped by Callahan. A flag is down on the play. Sack back at the 32-yard line.
Offside. Defense, number 97. Lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
It is Joey Bosa, and it's going to make it 3rd down and 2 at the 14.
Nothing went Jacksonville's way in the first half, and sometimes you need a little bit of a break right here. The Chargers came with a zone blitz, and Callahan comes free, unblocked, and was able to get the sack on Trevor Lawrence. But all of that is negated with Bosa lined up in the neutral zone, and now they'll get another crack at it, 5 yards short of 3rd and 2.
11th play of the drive, 7:37 and counting left in the third quarter. Jacksonville trailing 27-7. Shotgun for Lawrence. Etienne will set up just to the side of him. Now in motion. Throws it to him. Catch made at the 20. Speed to the 15. Angles to the 10. And he's out of bounds. Inside the 10. A first down. Asante Samuel was guarding the sideline for LA, but it is enough to move the chains.
Swing pass that we saw earlier in the first half. Travis Etienne lines up out of the backfield all the way to the right. Motions back into the backfield, and then at the snap takes off to the sideline. Trevor Lawrence swings it out there to him, and he's able to barge forward to pick up the first down.
First and goal from the 7. Lawrence in the pocket. He throws to the right side. Catch made by Agnew. He can't turn the corner. And he's drilled at the 5-yard line. He'll pick up 2 yards on the play.
Jaguars do a really good job of finding ways to get the ball in Jamal Agnew's hands, puts him in, lines up in the backfield, then he motions out to a receiver spot and throws him a quick screen to the outside, but the Chargers were all over it, kept their eyes on him. They know when he comes in the game, they're finding ways to get him the ball, and he's not able to pick up much on that first down play.
Second and goal from the 5. We're going to hit the 6-minute mark of this third quarter. Etienne in the backfield, tight formation. Jaguars down by 20. Motion man is Ingram to the far side. Give it to Etienne. Bangs his way inside to the 1. For a moment there, it looked like Etienne was going to slither through, but Derwin James helped defending the goal line. Stops him there.
Etienne's slippery himself, and Trevor Lawrence tosses the ball out to him, but it doesn't go to the outside. Tosses it, but he gets the ball and runs in between the tackles and is able to force and fight his way up through to get the ball all the way down to this 1-yard line now. For the Jaguars, do you throw the ball? Do you hand it off to Etienne? This is kind of 2-down territory where I think if they don't get it here on 3rd down, they'll take another crack at it and go for it on 4th.
3rd and goal from the 1. Lawrence under center. He sends Ingram in motion. Flags fly. Play is whistle dead.
Delay game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Now that's a crusher. It just changes the whole complexion of the decision-making here.
Without a doubt, you go from 3rd and 1 on the 1-yard line where you say, hey, we can take a crack and go play action with it right here, maybe on 3rd down, and come back with a run on 4th, however you want to mix it up. But now 3rd and 6, you're going straight to your 3rd down package where you're trying to run routes and crossing routes and spread them out to be able to get into the end zone.
And Lawrence was a beat late. He sent a man in motion. That's what cost him. It's now 3rd and goal from the 6. Etienne circles, now sets up to the left of Lawrence. Back to throw. Lawrence looking, throws, left corner, touchdown! Marvin Jones wide open! And the Jaguars are roaring back. 27-13 with 5:11 to go in the 3rd.
They finally got one on Asante Samuel Jr. Marvin Jones matched up on him one-on-one, and he runs a route where he releases and he goes inside, making it seem like he's going to run a route inside, and then puts his foot in the ground and breaks to the out as Asante Samuel is going inside, just leaves him in his tracks and makes an easy touchdown catch from Trevor Lawrence.
Signs of life for the Jacksonville Jaguars. The extra point from Patterson is good. And it's 27-14. Got a break in the action, sponsored by Culligan Water. A drinking water system from Culligan gives you cleaner, safer water with the turn of a handle and no pitcher filters to refill. Learn more from your local dealer or Culligan.com. Chargers 27, Jaguars 14, 5:11 to play in the 3rd. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets, win or lose, with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC tomorrow. The Baltimore Ravens meet the Cincinnati Bengals. Wild card playoff action. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on NBC. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. Couple of things. Bosa lining up in the neutral zone. That could loom large if Jacksonville is given second, third life here in the second half. And Max Starks relaying to us, that one was not on Trevor Lawrence, the delay of game. The tight ends got over late. That caused the timing to be off. They got the touchdown anyway. Patterson, the kickoff, and Michael Bandy gets leveled at the 22-yard line. The Jaguars are feeding off the energy now in all 3 phases.
Yeah, that might be. Bandy may look at that next kickoff return and say, you know what? I'm just going to let the ball bounce in the end zone. A really nice hit on the kickoff right there. And momentum and energy. The white towels are back waving in the crowd. It is loud. They're excited the way these Jacksonville Jaguars have come out this second half.
Herbert will try to quiet the crowd. 1st and 10 at the 23. 5:06 to go in the third. Eckler in the backfield. 27-14 lead for the Chargers. Herbert, pump, throw. It is on a line to Everett, right side. Did he juggle and catch it cleanly? The Jaguars are indicating that it was down on the ground. The officials disagree, and they'll move the football to the 44-yard line and a first down.
Crowd's going nuts. Jaguars going nuts. Ball snap.
And the Chargers will get the playoff, and it's thrown out of bounds by Herbert in the direction of Everett along the near sideline. We just saw a quick replay, and the ball did appear to be moving as Everett was trying to secure it all the way through the catch.
Yeah, he was running a seam down the sideline, and Herbert does a good job of throwing it to his back shoulder. But the ball looked like it was absolutely loose. It doesn't look like he held on to it. But credit to Chargers offense, getting up to the ball, realizing it, and getting a play snap, not allowing Jacksonville to challenge the catch.
And that's stuff that you practice, and it plays out in real time in the game. 4:39 to go in the third. 2nd and 10. Herbert drifts back, throws to Everett. Screen on the left. He crosses midfield. Everett still going to the 40, to the 35, and he spun down at the 31. Gerald Everett is coming up huge tonight for Los Angeles. Eventually brought down by Chason.
Gerald Everett just running like he has plans tonight, running through, over, and around Jacksonville Jaguars DBs and that back end. This guy has stepped up big. No Mike Williams, no big target. He said, hey, just throw me the ball short, and Justin Herbert, I'll do the rest, and we'll just add to your stats with me running with the ball in my hands.
6 catches, 109 yards, and a touchdown. Under 4 minutes to go in the third. Chargers are threatening. The handoff to the left. Eckler gets bounced around like a pinball, and he is going to lose yards on the play. Ball was spotted originally at the 31, and it's back a yard to the 32 hit from Hamilton.
The one thing the Jaguars defense has been able to do is bottle up Austin Eckler. He hasn't been able to find much space on the ground, but Jacksonville comes out in this half, they score, and now Justin Herbert is putting his own drive together. Poised, not afraid of the moment, has made throws this drive to get his offense now in position to try to put some points on the board.
Sorrell is in there at left tackle. Salyer is on the sideline with his helmet on. Low snap handled. Herbert looking. Herbert gets rid of it, bounces it in the direction of Eckler along that left side. He was about to get sacked by Chason.
Chason and Arden Key applying the pressure to Justin Herbert, and he does a really good job of just being able to throw the ball away and get rid of it. But these Jaguars, when they're able to get there, Arden Key able to get through the guard and the tackle to apply the pressure, forcing Herbert to step up, and Chason inches away from being able to get the sack and get Herbert on the ground.
So now it's 3rd and 11. This crowd is in a frenzy from the 32. 3:07 to play in the third. Chargers moving from left to right in this third quarter. Shotgun, Herbert holds, Herbert throws, nobody home. Right sideline, incomplete. And it's 4th down.
Jacksonville doesn't come with pressure there. They just rush their first 4. They play man-to-man in the back end, and they just match up on these guys. Nobody's open. Justin Herbert, not under pressure, looks down the field, can't find anybody, and chooses to throw the ball away and allow Dicker to come on and get points on the board for them.
It will be a 50-yard attempt for Cameron Dicker, the rookie from Texas. Snap, placement, kick on the way, and the kick is good. Dicker is a tremendous kicker. And it's 30-14 Chargers. What a weapon to have at your disposal. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close, comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. Chargers up 30-14 on the Jaguars. Timeout on the field, 2:58 to go in the third. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
NFL Plus is here, which means no matter where you are, this is how you football. You can stream all playoff games and Super Bowl 57 live on your phone or tablet. 45-minute game replays with NFL Plus Premium and more. This is the NFL for every fan. This is football freedom. This is your game on the go. Wherever you are, this is how you football. Go to plus.nfl.com and sign up today. Terms and conditions apply.
So Chargers get 3 points out of that possession, and Dicker kicks it off to Agnew. Gets a running start, 4 yards deep in the end zone. To the 10, to the 15, 20. He's still going to the 30, works the right side, and he's dropped right along the numbers at the 32-yard line. That's where Jacksonville will set up shop with 2:51 to go in the third. 16-point differential here. Jacksonville trying to come from behind, and Lawrence was tremendous on that last drive. 8 of 9, 68 yards and a touchdown.
And that's what you want to see from him. You want to see him respond in this second half. And Justin Herbert responded himself, able to drive his team down and put points on the board. With their type of lead, if they can continue to possess the ball, even if Jacksonville does score and put their own points on the board, they'll keep this lead and be able to walk away with a win.
Lawrence on first down, shotgun. It's a running play. Etienne fakes out one man. Etienne puts the helmet down and crosses the 35-yard line. Just inside the numbers along the right side. Kenneth Murray with the tackle. They're going to mark him down at the 37, so a 5-yard pickup.
Really good run by Etienne because Khalil Mack is able to get in the backfield and make contact back there. And he's able to break that tackle and get up the field off to the right side and still pick up 5 yards on that first down carry.
Etienne missed his entire rookie season with a Lisfranc injury. Responds in year 2 with 1,125 yards on the ground. Second down and 5. Lawrence goes through the air to the right. Caught along the sideline. Nice fake by Marvin Jones. And a first down grab to the 48. Derwin James ranging over to make the play, but Jones made a man miss for 11.
Really good job right there by Marvin Jones. Matched up right there with Taylor on the outside, and he's able to get away from him on a short pass play and hit him with a spin move and be able to get up the field and pick up a nice gain.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. It's a running play. Etienne breaks free going up the middle to the 44 of Los Angeles. For a moment there, you weren't sure if Trevor Lawrence was carrying the football. The two were running alongside each other, and it was Etienne squeezing through a hole.
Yeah, really good job by Trevor Lawrence carrying out his fate.
8-yard pickup again, same play. Up the gut, Etienne carries across the 40, stumbles forward to the 39. Move the chains, that's another first down, and he grinds out 5.
They're finding something right here with this running game and the ability of Trevor Lawrence to put that ball in Etienne's basket and held on to it and pick up yards right here on these first 2 plays in the run game. At some point, he's going to pull it and run the ball himself and be able to have an open lane.
We are under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Line of scrimmage is the 39, 30-14 Chargers. Jacksonville driving. Lawrence in the pocket, looking for the deep shot, and he's got his man, Zay Jones. Separation, touchdown, Jacksonville. A rope for 39 yards. And the Jaguars are in business.
Looked like a miscommunication in the back end for the Chargers. Zay Jones is wide open. There's nobody around him. Makes an easy catch. Trevor Lawrence, this is what I'm talking about. If you're a quarterback, you throw 4 interceptions in the first half. You don't let it get you down. You come out here in the second half and you show, hey, there's a reason we're in the playoffs. There's a reason everybody's talking about how good of a player I am, and I'm going to show up. I'm going to lead these guys. I'm going to make the throws and the plays, and I have the confidence to overcome whatever adversity that just transpired in the first half. Trevor Lawrence is showing it.
They are going for 2, trail by 10. 44 seconds to go in the 3rd. Motion man to the near side, Kirk. Lawrence looking to throw. Lawrence uncorks it. Incomplete. Zay Jones in double coverage. And the 2-point try is unsuccessful. We've got a break in the action. 44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The Chargers up on Jacksonville 30-20. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
There was a penalty at the end of that play. It was when Joey Bosa was walking off. Unsportsmanlike conduct. So it doesn't affect the 2-pointer, but it will affect the next play here for Los Angeles. A reminder that you can hear every Westwood One game and coverage of every NFL postseason game. Stream live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app via Westwood One station streams on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, all sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say good night to that check engine light. With the free AutoZone Fix Finder service, it'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone. So instead, kickoff will take place at the 50. He was complaining that he was held on the 2-point play. The officials didn't want to hear any of that. Bosa gets flagged. And the kick is popped up in the air by Patterson. They're going to force them to return it with Bandy along the left sideline. And he is forced along the perimeter out of bounds at the 20.
Now it's up to the Jaguars defense. They came out there, Trevor Lawrence goes down, you score a touchdown. The last time they scored a touchdown, the Chargers were able to possess the ball, drive it all the way down, and end up putting 3 points on the board. For Jacksonville, if you're on defense right now, your offense scores 3 and out. You want to put that Chargers defense right back on the field and try to tire them out to try to complete a comeback.
Winner goes to the divisional round. Playoff debuts for Justin Herbert and Trevor Lawrence, young franchise quarterbacks. Give it to Eckler, left side, nothing there. Tried to turn it upfield. He's met by Robertson Harris for no gain on the play. They do not have to run a play here at the end of the third. They are in no rush, and they're going to let time trickle away as we head to the fourth.
Robertson Harris has been all over the place tonight. Even as they struggled in that first half offensively, he's lived in the backfield the entire night, making play after play.
That is the end of the third quarter here in Jacksonville. The fans re-energized. 30-20, the Chargers on top of the Jaguars. Fourth quarter is coming up. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com helps you tackle the job search and make your next career move. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com empowers you to score your next position and win the job hunt. Get off the sidelines and go to Monster.com today.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Remember when one of your best players got injured, but not like on a play or anything? He got injured celebrating a play, and it's not like it was a game-winning play or in the playoffs, and he was out the rest of the season because he was injured while celebrating? Yeah.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. We've got a ball game here in Jacksonville. Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty in the Grainger broadcast booth. Winning takes vision. Grainger helps on-the-job visionaries with supplies and solutions for every industry, plus access to experts and 24/7 support. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Things have turned. Los Angeles was in complete control in that first half. Late touchdown for Jacksonville just showed you that there were some signs of life, and we have felt a carryover into the second half.
Yeah, that late touchdown, it gave them a little bit of hope, not only in their locker room, but the people here at TIAA Bank Stadium. They had a little bit of hope. And then they come out this second half and put 2 touchdowns on the board, putting some more pressure back on that LA Chargers sideline. They need the defense now to step up and be able to get the ball back to them, and it's going to be huge for them. Are they going to apply pressure? Are they going to sit back in zone? I think
a 9-yard touchdown popped up in the air by Patterson. They're going to force them to return it with Bandy along the left sideline, and he is forced along the perimeter out of bounds at the 20.
Now it's up to the Jaguars defense. They came out there, Trevor Lawrence goes down, you score a touchdown. The last time they scored a touchdown, the Chargers were able to possess the ball, drive it all the way down, and end up putting 3 points on the board. For Jacksonville, you're on defense right now, your offense scores 3 and out. You want to put that Chargers defense right back on the field and try to tire them out to try to complete a comeback.
Winner goes to the divisional round. Playoff debuts for Justin Herbert and Trevor Lawrence, young franchise quarterbacks. Give it to Eckler, left side, nothing there. Tried to turn it upfield. He's met by Robertson Harris for no gain on the play. They do not have to run a play here at the end of the third. They are in no rush, and they're going to let time trickle away as we head to the fourth.
Robertson Harris has been all over the place tonight. Even as they struggled in that first half offensively, he's lived in the backfield the entire night, making play after play.
That is the end of the third quarter here in Jacksonville. The fans re-energized. 30-20, the Chargers on top of the Jaguars. Fourth quarter is coming up. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com helps you tackle the job search and make your next career move. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com empowers you to score your next position and win the job hunt. Get off the sidelines and go to Monster.com today.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Remember when one of your best players got injured, but not like on a play or anything? He got injured celebrating a play, and it's not like it was a game-winning play or in the playoffs, and he was out the rest of the season because he was injured while celebrating? Yeah.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. We've got a ball game here in Jacksonville. Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty in the Grainger broadcast booth. Winning takes vision. Grainger helps on-the-job visionaries with supplies and solutions for every industry, plus access to experts and 24/7 support. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Things have turned. Los Angeles was in complete control in that first half. Late touchdown for Jacksonville just showed you that there were some signs of life, and we have felt a carryover into the second half.
Yeah, that late touchdown, it gave them a little bit of hope, not only in their locker room, but the people here at TIAA Bank Stadium. They had a little bit of hope. And then they come out this second half and put 2 touchdowns on the board, putting some more pressure back on that LA Chargers sideline. They need the defense now to step up and be able to get the ball back to them, and it's going to be huge for them. Are they going to apply pressure? Are they going to sit back in zone? I think we're going to continue to see this Jacksonville Jaguars defense be aggressive here in the second half. But Justin Herbert, the last drive, he wasn't afraid of the moment. He was able to get them down there and help them make a play to put 3 points on the board. Let's see if they can go down and score themselves.
It is the 14th all-time meeting between these two teams. First time that they have played in the playoffs. Chargers are 9-4 against Jacksonville. A jump on the right side of the defensive line for Jacksonville. They're pointing in LA's direction that they were coaxed off sides. Sean Smith.
False start. Offense number 73. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
And it is Foster Sorrell, the young tackle from Stanford, who has been forced into action with the injury to Jamari Salyer here tonight.
Chargers now onto their third tackle because Sawyer was in there because Rashawn Slater was injured earlier in the season. So now it's getting loud. It's the playoffs. Got to step up. Got to be able to keep your composure and get the job done.
2nd and 15 from the 15. Shotgun here for Herbert. Takes the snap. 2 receivers to the right. Looks that way. Now he lets it fly over the middle. It's caught. Josh Palmer settles in, finds a soft spot, and he's got a first down. Out to the 33.5-yard line. Another BB from Herbert for 18 yards.
Now this is what we came to see tonight. 2 young quarterbacks. Trevor Lawrence doing his thing in the second half. Justin Herbert saying, hey, that's okay. I've been doing this all night. Stepping up in the pocket, avoiding the outside rush, able to hit Palmer over the middle with a beautiful pass.
244 yards through the air for Herbert. New set of downs for LA. It's a handoff. Kelly goes to the right, comes back to the left, and he's tackled at the 36 after a gain of 3 by Josh Allen and Tyson Campbell, who combine on the hit.
Getting them down early, and the Chargers are staying honest, running the ball every now and again, but they know what they want to do on offense. They want to keep the ball in Justin Herbert's hands as much as possible. They'll get the ball out to Eckler on the screens and different things of that nature to supplement for the running game, but it is a Justin Herbert show.
They go 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Herbert looking, pump fake. Herbert is sacked back at the 29. A flag down on the play. Fatukasi gets there, and Herbert gets helped out by his teammates. Penalty marker at the 24.
Dead ball, personal foul. Defense, number 44. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
It is the rookie, Trayvon Walker. Fatukasi, first man there. Walker, second man for Jacksonville.
Just not a smart play by Trayvon Walker. Fatukasi and him both get Justin Herbert. Whistles blown, they're standing up, and it gives them a push. And as they're playing the replay in the stadium, it's a very light push, a very good acting job by Justin Herbert. But at this point in the league, the way they protect the quarterbacks, you almost got to be extra safe and treat them as if you treat one of your kids. Can't push them down too hard or do anything too aggressive.
Physical edge rusher, 22-year-old Trayvon Walker. It's a first down run going up the middle. Lifted up is Eckler and dumped after a gain of 1. Eckler could not burst through as Jacksonville gets Oluokun over there to make a textbook tackle.
Oh, that was one tackle, able to lift Eckler up off the ground and drive him back in there. That's the way you want your middle linebacker to fill a gap, coming through with bad intentions to make a really good hit on a good running back.
Second down and 9. We're down to 12:55 remaining in the fourth. Moving from right to left. Fake the handoff. Herbert, sprint to the right. Throws on the move. Flicks it downfield. It's incomplete. Looking for Keenan Allen. The ability of Herbert, even when it's not set up in the traditional way, to still put a lot on the football and drive it. It was incomplete, but it was still impressive.
And it's how easy he makes it look.
Effortless.
Effortless. It's just the flick of the wrist when he's throwing the ball down the field and right there on the run. And we're talking about a pass that he just threw away out of bounds, but it still is so precise, and he knows exactly what he's doing. And tonight he's just been impressive, totally in control of this offense.
Big play for the Jacksonville defense on a 3rd and 9. Herbert from the gun, deep drop, looks over the middle. Herbert gets out of trouble to his right. He's going to run 45, 50. He's got a first down across the 45. He slides at the 42. So Jacksonville was prepared for Herbert to go through all his progressions, and he decided to do a tuck and run to move the chains.
Got to give some love to the big guys up front. Justin Herbert all night has been able to go through progressions, 1 through 2 to 3 to 4, all the way from left to right or right to left. And that is a credit to the pocket that they've been able to give him. And right there, he goes through every single progression. Nobody's open, and there's a clean lane for him to step up and use his legs to pick up the first down.
And they get to use more clock. 13-yard scamper for Herbert. Under 12 minutes to go. 30-20, Los Angeles, and a timeout called. Chargers use it. Play clock was winding down. First timeout. Herbert walking to the sideline. Brandon Staley just pumped his fist. The Chargers, with 11:58 to go here in the fourth, lead it 30-20. We'll come back. More fourth quarter action from Jacksonville. This is Westwood coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Let's go, football fans.
This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
The only thing that matters is who wins that day. That's the best part about NFL football playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did 10 weeks ago. The person who wins and the team that wins is the one that prepares the best and ultimately executes the best for those 3 hours on that playoff game in the biggest moment of the season.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
You know, they must suggest the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, but collectively, offensively, defensively, the kicking game, this is a really well-coached football team.
I have all this confidence with the Kansas City Chiefs. So darn good what Andy Reid and this football team continue to do.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready. From the first four to the final four.
Let's go! Let's go!
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
The fantasy football season never stops on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Touchdown, rock and roll!
From building your daily fantasy lineups to playoff contests and pools, there's only one place to win. We'll break down this game and the rest of the playoff action.
What I really care about more, when you have two quality offenses clash, the defenses kind of become secondary.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is just what we do. Channel 87 and on the SXM app.
The reimagined Pro Bowl presented by Verizon is headed back to Vegas. Tickets start as low as $35. Sunday, February 5th, 12 p.m. Pacific time at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Visit probowl.com/tickets to buy them today. First down for Los Angeles at the Jacksonville 41. 30-20, Chargers in front. Eckler in the backfield. Herbert under center. Fake the handoff. Herbert looks downfield. Herbert throws to the left side. Leaping attempt. It's over the head of Keenan Allen with a flag down at the 35. Trey Herndon in coverage against the five-time Pro Bowler.
Looks like it might be a legal man down the field right here on the Chargers possibly.
Eligible man downfield. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. First down.
It is Zion Johnson playing in his first playoff game. He's the first-round draft pick out of Boston College, 17th overall.
Yeah, big guy just got too far down there. I don't know if he thought it was a run play. It wasn't really close. It almost looked like he thought Justin Herbert was going to throw him the ball. Like, hey, Justin, I'm open. He was running alongside Keenan Allen for a second.
He was open. It just wasn't legal. First and 15. Herbert, pocket holds up, but his throw is knocked down at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 15. Robertson Harris is having a whale of a night.
I don't know what he ate for dinner tonight, how he got ready for the game, but he has played his butt off. He's been a spark plug for this defense as he's just continued, whether it's a handoff and he's getting a tackle for a loss, his second batted pass down this evening to continue to keep his Jags in this game.
I'm going to assume it was not the fajitas that was served to us in the media room.
Not if the line was just as long for him, it wasn't.
It was like for Space Mountain, man. 2nd and 15 from the 46-yard line. Play clock is down to 2, down to 1. Herbert takes the snap, steps, throws on the move, wide open at the 40-yard line. Trey McKitty turns it upfield, and he's down at the 35. So now it's going to be 3rd and manageable here for Los Angeles. 11:34 and counting left in regulation.
Really good job, and credit to the offensive line. Again, a ton of time for Herbert in the pocket, able to check it down to his tight end and give themselves a chance now in 3rd and 4, expecting man-to-man possibly from the Jaguars to be able to hit. I would say he's probably going to Keenan Allen, his favorite target on 3rd down.
Right now they'd be staring at a 53-yard field goal attempt. It's 3rd down and 4. Shotgun, blitz on, throw is caught at the 30-yard line. Just inside the numbers on the left side. Keenan Allen, he's got a first down. That chemistry between Herbert and Allen pays off for a necessary 6 yards. Quiets the crowd, moves the chains.
Too much space for Keenan Allen on 3rd down. You got to get up there, possibly double team him, get hands on him on the line of scrimmage, but going zone, allowing him to hook up over the ball right at the first down marker is just pitch and catch for Justin Herbert. That's the guy he's looking for first and foremost on 3rd down.
Line of scrimmage is now the 29 along the left hash. 10-point lead for the Chargers. Eckler in the backfield. Give it to him. There's a hole left side. Eckler gets through it and keeps the legs moving to the 25. He's tossed down by Oluokun. But a strong run of 4 yards. Clock is rolling. We're going to hit the 10-minute mark of the 4th.
Oluokun almost is able to get the ball out. Austin Eckler is able to hold on at the last second. And they went right back to that run-pass option with the 3 receivers stacked on the outside. Herbert hands it off to Eckler, and he's able to pick up a nice gain on 1st down. And like you said, the most important thing, this clock is continuing to roll.
Down to 9:45 and ticking. 2nd and 6. Herbert, shotgun, motioning around is Allen, circles to the right. It's a handoff to Kelly, left side run, just inside the numbers. He is twirled down at the 22-yard line. So it sets up 3rd and 3. Trying to keep this drive going. Oluokun gets another tackle on his tally.
It's like you almost can anticipate he's going to be the guy that's going to be around the ball each and every play. Another 3rd down opportunity for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I want to see how they defend Keenan Allen on this drive. Is there going to be a double team? Is there going to be somebody in his face? Because we know Justin Herbert is looking to him, and he's going to try to get him the ball as they break the huddle, and he's communicating with him right away.
Twin receivers to the left. Now motion man is Allen, settles in there. To the right, it's a sprint by Herbert. Flag down, hooks a pass downfield. Incomplete. He was looking end zone for Josh Palmer. Penalty marker thrown at the 29. And it's going to be against Los Angeles.
Holding. Offense number 30. Penalties decline. Result of the play is 4th down.
So the hold on Eckler. They don't want to give Herbert another opportunity, even backing it up the 10 yards. And they're going to let the field goal unit come on here for Los Angeles. Dicker has been terrific. Field goals of 22 yards, 23 yards, and 50 yards. Undrafted free agent, kicked for Philadelphia in a reserve role earlier this season, and the Chargers picked him up. And now he's trying to connect on a 40-yard attempt along the left hash. Dicker curves it. It is no good. He pushed it to the left. Empty possession for LA with 8:47 to play in the 4th quarter. Chargers 30, Jaguars 20. Jacksonville gets the football back. When we return, you're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Shop millions of cars on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, and electric cars. Find your 1 in a million car and leave the hassles of car shopping in the rear view mirror. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Is that a horse?
Actually, it's a wild stallion. Since Navy Federal Credit Union's Platinum Card made it easier to tame our holiday debt, I wanted to see if I could tame something else.
Uh-huh.
Help me saddle up. I need to pick the kids up from school.
With a low intro APR on balance transfers, the Platinum Credit Card lets you take control of your debt. Learn more at NavyFederal.org/Platinum offer. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol.
Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
This is the Masters.
Scotty Scheffler with his first major championship.
The Masters returns this April on SiriusXM 92 and on the SXM app.
A reminder to stay tuned for the NFL Playoffs postgame report on Westwood One, sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. 0 carbs, high protein. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. Scott Graham will have a recap of both of today's games as the 49ers advance. We're waiting to see who will emerge here in Jacksonville. Downstairs to Max.
Chargers cornerback Michael Davis will not be returning. He has a pec injury. His shoulder pads and helmets have been taken to the sideline, so you will not see him the rest of the evening.
And a big loss. Davis has played well in the absence of J.C. Jackson. Jacksonville takes over. 1st and 10 at its own 30-yard line, left to right. Lawrence in trouble. Lawrence is down at the 20-yard line. Khalil Mack gets home for the Chargers.
Khalil Mack has been close all night. This time he's able to get home and get there and get the sack on Trevor Lawrence, and to start to drive off that way, to be able to make a play like that, a huge one for Khalil Mack. And as he sacked him, Kyle Van Noy looks like he's coming in to bat the pass down. He might have stepped on Trevor Lawrence's left hand or forearm area. He looks like he's looking at it after the play as he's getting ready for the next one.
Yeah, the way that Lawrence braced his fall, and Van Noy was over there as well, so it could be either. Lawrence will throw it. It's incomplete. Flag down. A toss to the left. Marvin Jones intended target, and Lawrence is heading to the Jacksonville sideline. This is an issue right now. He has taken his helmet off for a moment, and it's blood out of the left thumb.
Pass interference. Defense, number 36. Ball be placed at spot and foul, automatic, first down.
Jasir Taylor, who has replaced Michael Davis, and they got to bring the cut man in here for Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, Jasir Taylor was just a little early. Marvin Jones hooks up on the left side, and he's trying to come from behind and deflect the pass, and he has to go over his back, and he's there just a little too soon as he bats the pass away. Good call by the officials on that one.
Lawrence knew it right away. He was motioning after the original sack that he needed some help, but there was nothing they could do along the sideline until there was a stoppage of some sort. So they put a wrap on the thumb. It's a handoff on first down to ETN. Left side run, off tackle, and he's brought down at the 33-yard line. It's going to be second down and 4.
Jacksonville going to a little bit of a hurry up, which we saw earlier in this half that they had success on, being able to try to catch this LA Chargers defense on their heels a little bit and be able to save some time and move the ball down the field.
Jason, we're down to 7:25 to go in the fourth. Lawrence pats the ball. He throws to the right side. Zay Jones extends for it, and the question, is it a clean catch? The officials determine it is. It's enough for a first down at the 41.
Nice catch by Zay Jones, extending all the way out to snag the ball, and good ball placement by Trevor Lawrence.
And the red flag comes out from the Los Angeles sideline, and Brandon Staley. It appeared that Jones got it with his two hands, then fell on top of it.
Los Angeles is challenging the ruling on the field of a completed pass. The play is under further review.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better by Barbasol. 7:04 to go. Chargers 30, Jaguars 20. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
7:04 to play in this fourth quarter. Challenge flag from Brandon Staley. The officials took a look at it. They did not see anything that would have them overturn the call on the field, so the call will stand. Clean catch for Zay Jones. First down to the 41-yard line for Jacksonville. It cost the Chargers a timeout. They have one remaining.
Yeah, and I understand the challenge right there. You see so many people reacting, but there was nothing about that play that they were going to overturn it. Ball hits the ground a little bit, but Zay Jones never lost any type of control.
First down, Lawrence in the pocket, releases, throws, left side, catch made. Kirk breaks away, and he has got a first down. Tackled at the 48-yard line, in between the numbers and the hash mark along the left side. The tackle made by Tranquil.
Really good job by Christian Kirk right there, making the catch, and stumbles a little bit after breaking the tackle, putting his left hand down to keep him up and pick up some extra yards on that play.
It covers 12 yards. They move the chains. They're now in LA territory. Lawrence, the dart to the near side. It is incomplete. He was looking for Marvin Jones Jr. offline on the throw. 2nd and 10.
Not a ton of time there, looking for a crossing route that they've gone to numerous times tonight. Just nothing there for Trevor Lawrence. Throws the ball kind of into the dirt and allows him to line up again. But again, Jacksonville's offensive line is doing a good job of giving him some time to get the ball out as well. Just nothing open on that play.
Stops the clock with 6.5 remaining. 2nd and 10 from the LA 47. Motion man is Kirk to the far side. Sets up slot left. Twin receivers to the right. Shotgun, Lawrence has got the snap, looking to the left side. Rainbow is caught at the 33 by Kirk and out of bounds. The catch and run, they're going to mark him out just short of the 30-yard line. It's another first down for Jacksonville.
Chargers continue to play man-to-man on defense. And right there, Derwin James matched up in the slot on Christian Kirk one-on-one. And Kirk makes a really good move to the outside.
From the 30-yard line, Lawrence in the pocket, throws over the middle, hauled in by Ingram. Catch and run to the 20, to the 15. Works it to the left sideline, and he's out of bounds. Inside the 10, Jasir Taylor. Over there defensively, Jacksonville has got a 1st and goal.
Both tight ends tonight on both sides. Evan Ingram on this side and Gerald Everett for the Chargers have been really good of getting open, catching the ball, and getting upfield and picking up yards after the catch.
Line of scrimmage is the 9. The clock at 5:45 and counting left in the fourth. Chargers holding on to a 30-20 lead. Shotgun for Lawrence. ETN sets up to his right. Agnew motion man to the far side. Lawrence looking, looks left, throws over the middle, is over the head of Ingram, incomplete. In a matchup with Gilman. 2nd and goal.
Evan Ingram opened up a little bit right there, but not enough space for Trevor Lawrence to be able to sneak this pass in. And down here in the red zone, the Chargers like to play man-to-man, and they'll mix some double teams in there as well. So we'll see what Trevor Lawrence, who he's able to go to, but the Chargers are going to try to take away Evan Ingram down here in the red zone and force them to get the ball to somebody else.
2nd and goal from the 9. 5.5 remaining in the fourth quarter. ETN in the backfield to the left of Lawrence. Shotgun, he's got the snap. Lawrence drifts back, throws, end zone, near side, hauled in! Christian Kirk, touchdown, Jacksonville! He beats Callahan on the play. And the Jaguars inch closer. 30-26 with 5:25 on the clock.
Christian Kirk matched up one-on-one with Bryce Callahan in the slot. More man-to-man from this Chargers defense. And he comes up and gives him a similar route that he ran on Derwin James. Runs up on his toes and breaks the out. And Trevor Lawrence puts the ball on the money to his favorite target this season. Christian Kirk comes up with the catch. And this Jaguars team continues to put points up in this second half.
There is a penalty marker after the play. The officials are huddled up at the 17-yard line discussing it. Joey Bosa was very upset. He threw his helmet down in disgust as he made his way to the Chargers sideline, then did it a second time. Bosa has been called on an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty already tonight. Remember the offsides play as well, the penalty that cost L.A. and kept Jacksonville's drive alive as they were beginning to start their rally.
And he took his helmet off in the field of play when he slammed it the first time. And that might be with the penalties on.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Defense number 97. Half the distance penalty will be enforced on the try. Jacksonville has elected to go for a 2-point try at the 1-yard line.
Well, Doug Peterson has won a Super Bowl, we know, with Philadelphia. Took chances during that run. He's taken some chances here tonight. In a 4-point game with the extra point pending, Peterson, after the penalty, is going to go for 2. Bosa was upset. He felt he was held. And this has been an ongoing theme for Bosa tonight.
Just have to keep your composure. Takes the helmet off, slams it on the field. The coach comes over to him right away, grabs the helmet to hand it back to him. He gets to the sideline and slams the helmet again. A frustrating evening, but with this type of lead, don't give the Jaguars any help. They're already making a comeback, their 3rd touchdown this half compared to the Chargers' 3 points that they've scored this half. Don't make it any easier on them as you've already done in this second half.
Do you like this decision from Peterson and the Jaguars?
I felt like last time they could have kicked the extra point, and now this time again, kick the extra point. Give yourself a chance to be down by a field goal.
They are going for 2. Lawrence under center. He's got Hasty in the backfield. Lawrence does it himself, and he's in. Spikes it hard. And it's 30-28. Doug Peterson rolls the dice, and it pays off. Breaking the action with 5:25 to go. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
For adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy, now there's Skyrizi, Risankizumab Rizzo, a prescription-only 150-milligram injection. With Skyrizi, 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin at 4 months, and Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place. Nothing is everything.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, you could achieve 90% clearer skin. Ask your doctor about the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
What a turn this game has taken. Kickoff from Patterson left to right. It is over the head of Bandy out to the 25-yard line. Trevor Lawrence on a 2-point try goes airborne, extends the arm, breaks the plane. This crowd is going bananas. It's a 2-point game. Lawrence, 4 touchdown passes, 4 interceptions tonight in his playoff debut.
Forget about the first half. Who cares at this point? Trevor Lawrence has come out and has been balling in this second half, and the crowd is fired up. They love it. White towels are swinging again, and this is the Jags team they came to see tonight.
Motion man Everett settles in on the left side. Fake the handoff. Herbert steps up. Herbert in trouble. Herbert is dumped at the 18. Robertson Harris having the game of his life.
Robertson Harris again showing up and making plays. One-on-one right here. Pipkins trying to block him. The tight end trying to help. Herbert running around trying to find some space, and he's able to get him down. But himself, Josh Allen, Trayvon Walker, everybody was applying pressure and closing in on the pocket on that first down pass.
Third sack of the night for Jacksonville, 2nd and 17. Herbert flips it to the right side, caught by Eckler. Eckler breaks a tackle, and he's dropped at the 22. It's going to be 3rd and long. Josh Allen with a stop along the far sideline. And we're down to 4:28 and counting left in the fourth quarter.
Devon Hamilton, the big nose tackle, to running the screen to Austin Eckler. He sees it right away, and he takes off out there running. The big guy is moving. He misses the tackle, but he's able to slow Eckler down enough that the Cavalry's able to get there and get him down.
The pressure is building on LA. Shotgun on 3rd and 13. Herbert in the pocket. Tosses it underneath. Catch is made at the 28, and Kelly is dropped at the 30-yard line. That's 5 yards short of a first down. Los Angeles will punt it with 3:48 and counting. This is a 2-point game. Jacksonville's going to get the football back.
Nobody open. Herbert checks it down. Joshua Kelly picks up what he can, but this is playoff football. My goodness, 27-7 in the first half. Chargers only scoring 3 points this half, while the Jacksonville Jaguars have scored 3 touchdowns and now are only trailing by 2, and an opportunity to put the ball back in Trevor Lawrence's hands, who's been on fire this half.
J.K. Scott, not much of a rush, a high punt wobbler. Agnew lets it bounce at the 32. It rolls to the 30, rolls inside the 25, and will settle in at the 20.5-yard line. And let's take it a step further. They got that 7 points at the end of the second quarter. It was 27-0. Jacksonville had nothing going, and now they've got a chance to take the lead, trailing 30-28 with 3:09 to go.
It was such a big drive to end the half and put points on the board, because now you go in there at halftime and you're saying, hey guys, we did it. We put points on the board. We showed what we can do. Now we just have to do it time after time. I'm interested to see what the Chargers' approach is. Michael Davis is out of this game. They played a ton of man-to-man, but now it's a ball game. Do you feel as confident to leave your guys out there one-on-one as you did earlier in this game?
And all they need is a field goal to take the lead. The pass from Lawrence popped up in the air by Van Noy and nearly picked. It's incomplete. He was trying the right side. Van Noy was in the perfect spot for LA.
That would have been one heck of a play by the veteran, standing at the line of scrimmage, and Lawrence is trying to throw it to the outside, and Kyle Van Noy jumps up in the air and almost is able to come away with it. Ball hits him right in his hands, but not able to come down with the interception.
2 Super Bowls as a member of the Patriots. Savvy 9-year vet. It's incomplete. 2nd and 10 from the 21. Lawrence from the gun. Lawrence looks, throws a fastball. It's caught at the 25, left side. Kirk, he's got a first down, chugs across the 30-yard line. Clock is moving, 2:55 left. Jacksonville has all 3 timeouts remaining. That's a 12-yard hookup.
Trevor Lawrence just continues to respond. A near interception on first down, comes right back on second down, finds Christian Kirk, who's able to move the chains again. This guy is not afraid of adversity or the moment tonight.
Lawrence operating out of the gun. He's got ETN to his left. Snap. Lawrence steps. Lawrence gets out of trouble. Left side, he's running. 25 to the 35, 40-yard line for Lawrence, and he ducks out of bounds. Trevor Lawrence didn't see anything upfield, so instead, a tuck and run. Nicely done for 7 yards.
Yeah, really good job by him. Chargers went zone on that one, and there's nobody open, and he doesn't waste time. He's able to pick up some yards with his feet, but also get out of bounds and stop the clock.
Joey Bosa is not in this game. His helmet is off. He is on the Los Angeles bench. They are riding with Van Noy right now. 2nd down and 3 from the 40. 2:25 to go. Lawrence in the pocket. Protection holds up. He throws to the near side. Juggled and caught at midfield. Christian Kirk. Fantastic grab at the 50. First down, Jacksonville.
Quarterback and wide receiver working together. A really good pass, but an even better catch right there by Christian Kirk to come down with that one.
They get the snap off at 2:01. Lawrence sets and throws. Once again, it's a right side toss to Zay Jones, and he brings it in at the 45. The clock is stopped with 1:56 remaining. We have hit the 2-minute warning here in the fourth quarter. The Jacksonville Jaguars in rally mode. They trail 30-28. They'll have a 2nd and 5 coming up from the LA 45.
And Zay Jones catching that ball on the sideline, and the smart veteran himself, he reaches the ball out of bounds and stretches it out to be able to stop the clock. Somebody should have told him, hey, it's a 2-minute warning. The clock's going to stop either way. But him just being aware and being in the moment. And like you said, at this point in the game, a guy like Joey Bosa starting this drive on the sideline, kind of crazy, but when you have 2 penalties that he's had and you mix that in with the fact that Kyle Van Noy, a veteran who has played a lot this season because of Bosa's injury, has played well. Has had 5 straight games where he's had a sack, so they trust him in these moments.
A reminder that you can watch NFL Network and Westwood One announcer, the man himself, Jason McCourty, every weekday on Good Morning Football. Terrific show from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern and Pacific, only on NFL Network. Doug Peterson elects to go for 2, changes the whole vibe here because now Los Angeles isn't trying to defend a potential tie. They're trying to defend a potential loss with a field goal for Jacksonville. Lawrence, 3 touchdowns in the second half, 18 of 22 for 211 yards. 2nd down and 5, shotgun for Lawrence. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. ETN in the backfield, handed to him. Stutter step move to the left side along the hash marks. ETN comes up just shy of a 1st down, picks up 4 yards.
Bosa back in the game for the Chargers right here. Him and Chris Rump both on the edges. And to your point, only being down 2 points, they can try to run some of this clock out and get in field goal range and try to make sure Herbert doesn't get the ball back.
They need half a yard. It's 3rd down. Lawrence throws, incomplete. And now it's 4th down. Everything changes. Jacksonville was in command. Good pace, good tempo. It stops the clock with 1:28 left. Right now they're staring at a 59-yard field goal, so they're not trying that, but they need half a yard.
That last one had ETN and the swing pass out to the left and coming with a crossing route. I thought if he could have got it to ETN early, he would have been able to pick up the 1st down. But here we go, 4th and 1, 4th and game right here.
Could be a QB sneak once again for Lawrence, who's 6'6". And a whistle stops play.
Timeout, Jacksonville, 30 seconds.
Jacksonville uses one of its timeouts. They had all 3 left, so down to 2 timeouts. 1:28 on the clock. They need half a yard to keep this drive going and to get themselves into field goal range for a potential win.
Looks like they're coming in with some more of the bigger guys, bringing some of the tight ends in the game right now. I think they may decide to go maybe QB sneak or hand the ball off to ETN in the backfield. 4th and inches. Hey, you want to advance to the divisional round. You're a big guy up front right now for Jacksonville. 4th and inches. You're looking at Doug Peterson. You're saying, hey, run the ball behind me. We'll get the 1st down, and we'll keep this drive alive.
4th down, less than a yard. Tight formation. They go 3 backs in the backfield. They're going to hand it to ETN. Gets to the outside. He's to the 35, 30, 25, and he's thrown down at the 15. They just faked out the Chargers. Big play call from Peterson, and ETN executes it to perfection for 25 yards.
I don't know what you call that backfield, but they had 2 tight ends back there. One of them lined up directly behind Trevor Lawrence, the other one aligned off to the right, and then ETN to the left. All 3 guys in the backfield, and they lead block as ETN gets the ball, and he bounces it outside and gets around the corner and picks up a huge gain on 4th down.
And the clock is at 40 seconds left, and it's ticking. Chargers have 1 timeout remaining. Handoff. ETN is blasted in the backfield by Morgan Fox. They're going to mark him down at the 18.5-yard line. We're down to 22 seconds left.
I wouldn't be surprised if Jacksonville just continues to let this clock run and line up for a field goal possibly early and do it in the fact that, hey, if we fumble the snap or if something goes wrong, we can just fall on the ball and give it another attempt if we mess it up right here.
Doug Peterson takes the timeout with 3 seconds left. The fans are in a frenzy here in Jacksonville. They were down 27-0. And now they send out young kicker Riley Patterson. Jaguars are trying to become the first team in NFL history to win a playoff game the season after finishing with the league's worst or tied for the worst record. Ross Matisic is the snapper. Logan Cook, the holder. 36-yard attempt and a timeout called. Final one from Brandon Staley to ice Riley Patterson.
Third and final charge, timeout. Los Angeles.
Largest comeback wins in postseason history. The Buffalo Bills, 1992, wild one against the Oilers. They were down 32 points. The Colts against the Chiefs. Andrew Luck leading that wild card victory. That was a 28-point deficit. Here, Jacksonville was down 27-0. And here we go.
Man.
Matisic, the snapper. Cook, the holder. Patterson sweeps the leg. 36-yard attempt. It is good. Jacksonville wins it.
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
The Jaguars, down 27 points, come from behind. The roar of the Jaguars is real. 31-30, the final.
He just sneaks it on the right upright for that field goal. But what a second half by Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars. After that first half, we're sitting here saying, well, maybe he didn't make the jump. Trevor Lawrence is struggling. 4 interceptions in the first half, and this is the way he responds. And Doug Peterson, credit to him. They scored that last touchdown, and we're like, would you go for 2 here? Trevor Lawrence goes up and over, which allows him on this last drive to eat up all the clock and kick the game-winning field goal. A lot of question marks for the LA Chargers going into the offseason right now.
The Jaguars proved they were a clutch team down the stretch of the regular season to qualify for the playoffs. They needed a 5-game winning streak to do it, topping Tennessee for the division title. What they did tonight is a whole different level. In the playoffs, down big, had nothing working. Offense, defense, special teams. It was all a struggle in the first half. The Chargers, they were clicking all cylinders. They were in complete control. And a turnaround of epic proportions in the second half leads the Jaguars to a wild card victory as they advance to the divisional round.
From the first overall pick of Trayvon Walker to now a wild card victory, sending them to the divisional round. Unbelievable season by these Jacksonville Jaguars, and they're still alive and they're still fighting. This is a team where Doug Peterson told them early he could see it in his crystal ball that it was going to come down to Week 18. They won that game. They're now in the wild card game and got a W.
Let's go downstairs. Max Starks along the sidelines. Max.
All right, guys, I am down here on the field with Jaguars defensive end Roy Robertson Harris. Roy, you got to tell me, you're down 27 points in the first half. What was the mantra going into the locker room and then just coming out in the second half?
It ain't over till it's over, until there's zeros on the scoreboard. No matter what the circumstances are, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep fighting. We got dogs in this locker room, man. We're going to keep fighting to the end, no matter how long it takes.
Now, I know you're on a 5-game win streak to get into this. You felt like it's been playoff football. Did it feel different tonight versus the last 5 games getting to this point at the end of the season?
Like you said, man, the past 5 games, we've been in playoff mode, so we just trying to get it, man. And the credit to our fans for showing out tonight, like the last game, like last week, man. None but love.
No, absolutely. And just think about this when you're looking at the Chargers game from week 3. Obviously a different team this time around. What did you guys do differently in the adjustment in the second half because Justin Herbert was in a rhythm? How did you guys get him out of rhythm?
Just keep playing. Ain't too much I can say, bro. Just keep playing. That's it. We knew what we was gonna get, and we just played fundamental ball, man. That's it. Everybody did their job. We came out on top.
No, absolutely. Well, hey, congratulations. Thank you, man. Good luck next week. Back to you guys.
7-year veteran Roy Robertson Harris, 1 sack, 2 QB hits, 7 tackles, 4 tackles for a loss, 2 passes defended, and one of a number of Jaguars who stepped forward in this one to help earn the victory. A rally that will be remembered around Duval County forever.
I don't know if these fans are ever going to go home tonight. They're going to live in this one. They're going to be shouting Duval all night long.
I guarantee you there's somebody that went home when they were down 27-0 like, hey, honey, let's just beat the traffic. Let's get out of here. And they're watching or listening now go, what happened? Jacksonville, a come-from-behind win that is just astonishing from all angles. The final score, the Jaguars 31, the Chargers 30. When we come back, Scott Graham rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance studios with the postgame report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
Bonus days are back for pros at Lowe's. You earn points and save when you buy the top pro brands you trust, like DeWalt. Right now, you can save $100 on the powerful DeWalt 8¼ carbide tipped portable table saw. Was $3.99, now just $2.99. Join today and shop bonus days, only at Lowe's. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid through 1/20. Subject to change while supplies last. Visit Lowe's.com/MVP's bonus points for details.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life. There's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
Today on Hey Culligan, unnecessary contaminants. Here's the referee.
Hey Culligan, that's a flag on my water for flagrant foul taste.
Ooh, that's a tough one, ref, but the solution is a Culligan Smart RO drinking water system that reduces up to 58 contaminants, making your water safer and delicious.
Yeah, I guess I missed that call.
And with the Culligan Connect app, you always know when your filters need changing.
The water's up and it's good.
Good call, ref, and we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Southern Recipe is celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day by giving you a chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of high-protein, low-carb pork rinds in this year's Sacks for Snacks sweepstakes. For a chance to win, enter at southernrecipe.com. That's southernrecipe.com. No purchase necessary. See official rules at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Welcome to the NFL Playoffs postgame show on Westwood One, sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. The low-carb bacon crunch you've been craving. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. Once again, here's your host, Scott Graham.
From our Westwood One studios following day one of Super Wildcard Weekend, we went into this postseason saying, boy, it's going to be really difficult to figure out a way to match any of the drama that we saw last year in the postseason. We're off to a pretty good start. Jaguars taking on the Chargers this evening in Jacksonville, and Jaguars coming in as a team that had won 5 games in a row, one of the hotter teams in the National Football League. The Chargers somewhat depleted on the offensive side without Mike Williams. That injury obviously changing the entire makeup of the Chargers wide receiver room coming in. So the Chargers were going to need a little help to jumpstart the offense tonight, and they got it as quickly as you possibly could in this ball game. Trevor Lawrence came out for his first opportunity to take a snap in the postseason. This is a young man who in his career had never thrown an interception in the first quarter. On the second play from scrimmage, his pass was batted twice and picked off. So the Chargers were in business just 2 plays into the game at the Jaguars' 18-yard line. It took them only 2 plays to get in.
Single setback. Second down, we'll call it 5. Pitch it. Eckler running to the near side. Makes a cut to the 10 to the 5. Squeezes through. Rolls ahead. He's in. Touchdown. Austin Eckler. 13 yards on the rip. Slippery.
And so Eckler gets into the end zone, a place he's very familiar with. The extra point was good, and it was a 7-0 ball game, just 4 plays into the game. Now, there's an opportunity for the Jags to move the ball deeper down into Charger territory, and Trevor Lawrence did move his team there. However, he got picked off again. Asante Samuel got a pick, and Chargers turned around and marched downfield. They didn't score a touchdown, but they did get in for the field goal and made it a 10-0 ball game. This with 5:30 still to go in the first quarter. So Trevor Lawrence got the ball back again, and the nightmare continued for the Jags quarterback.
Shotgun for Lawrence. He's got ETN there to help him protect. He throws. It is intercepted. Asante Samuel steps in. 3rd pick of the opening quarter, and he's down at the 16. Trevor Lawrence just looked up to the skies, and the Chargers defense has come to play.
Again, no interceptions in his young career in the first quarter, period. 3 in the first quarter tonight. That gave a very short field to the Chargers, and Austin Eckler paid it off again after just 3 plays. A 6-yard touchdown run late in the first quarter, and this was a 17-0 game. The Chargers were trying to put this game away early. They put together an extended drive next time they got the football early in the second quarter. They spent almost 6.5 minutes moving the ball downfield. Herbert was working in rhythm with his receivers, especially his tight end.
3rd and goal from the 9. Trying to add to their lead. Herbert, shotgun, step, fires, catch made. Everett takes it in for the touchdown, working that right side along the numbers. And the Chargers are pouring it on in this first half. A 9-yard touchdown grab, and it's 23-0, Los Angeles.
24-0 after the extra point, and then another mistake by the Jags led to more points for the Chargers. A muff on a punt that hit a player on the helmet and was recovered ended up giving a short field to the Chargers. Now, the Jags defense did stand up here, and they held them to a field goal, a 23-yarder, to extend it to 27-0 with 4:25 left to go in the first half. This game, for all intents and purposes, probably should have been over, or at least could have been over. But this Jags team does have a tendency to fight back, and They got their first sign of life late in the first half at the end of a 7-play, 47-yard drive. Closing seconds of the first half, the Jags got on the board.
Shotgun on 2nd and 5. Lawrence, step, throw, delivers, end zone, caught, Ingram, touchdown, Jacksonville. The Jaguars are on the board with 24 seconds left in the first half.
They got the extra point, and they ended up going to the locker room down 27-7. Now, coming out for their first possession after they turned the Chargers away on their first possession in the second half, the Jags moved the ball downfield, and they did it with a series of short passes. 14 plays on the drive to move the ball downfield with a drive that began at their own 11-yard line. It took more than 7 minutes for this drive to get done, and it might have stalled. However, on a sack of Trevor Lawrence, Joey Bosa was called offside. So, as he lined up in the neutral zone, that gave the Jags new life, and Trevor Lawrence cashed in.
It's now 3rd and goal from the 6. Etienne circles, now sets up to the left of Lawrence. Back to throw. Lawrence looking, throws, left corner, touchdown! Marvin Jones wide open! And the Jaguars are roaring back. 27-13 with 5:11 to go in the third.
Sante Samuel, who had already gotten his third interception of the game back in the first half, was the guy beaten in that left corner of the end zone. The extra point from Riley Patterson was good, and with more than 20 minutes left to play, we had ourselves a 13.2 score game at 27-14. The Chargers did their part by adding to the lead. A 50-yard Dicker field goal late in the third stretched it to 30-14. But the Jags were moving the ball each time they had the football. The next time they did, it took them only 5 plays and just over 2 minutes to go 68 yards. The last 39 of them coming to a wide-open receiver.
Jacksonville driving. Lawrence in the pocket, looking for the deep shot, and he's got his man! Zay Jones! Separation! Touchdown! Jacksonville! A rope for 39 yards. And the Jaguars are in business.
They were in business, and they were within 10 at this point. They decided to go for the 2-point conversion to make it a 1-score game, but the pass failed, and it remained a 30-20 game as we went to the fourth quarter. Now, in the fourth quarter, it was an opportunity once again for an extension of the lead for the Chargers, but a missed field goal left the door open in a 30-20 ball game. And the Jags pounded their way through, taking over with just under 9 minutes left to go in the game. They went on a 70-yard drive. This turned out to be an interesting moment as well, because on the play that produced the score, there may have been movement up front. The officials didn't see it, but Trevor Lawrence saw his receiver.
Etienne in the backfield to the left of Lawrence. Shotgun, he's got the snap. Lawrence drifts back, throws, end zone, near side, hauled in! Christian Kirk, touchdown, Jacksonville! He beats Callahan on the play. And the Jaguars inch closer, 30-26 with 5:25 on the clock.
Now, the book will tell you in this case, get within a field goal and try to figure out a way to force overtime. And that might have been what Doug Peterson was going to do. But right after the play was over, Joey Bosa, who'd already been hit with an unsportsmanlike conduct call from the offside call earlier, was so infuriated that he took his helmet off and slammed it to the ground. He thought that the line had gotten a quick start. The officials disagreed. Well, that was unsportsmanlike conduct, and instead of placing the ball at the 2-yard line for a 2-point attempt, they would put the ball at the 1-yard line for a 1-point attempt. Doug Peterson rolled the dice, and Trevor Lawrence took the snap, extended his right arm across the plane, and got the 2-point conversion. So with 5:25 left to go in the game, it was 30-28, meaning the Jacksonville Jaguars only needed a field goal to take the lead in this ball game. They got the 3 and out they needed defensively and then took over with 3:09 left to go in the game. Trevor Lawrence started moving his team downfield and got them into Chargers territory very quickly. However, they had to face a big 4th down and a half yard to go. This was the ball game, but Travis Etienne broke a run of 25 yards down the right side, and that put the Jags in business, setting them up to try to cap off the most improbable comeback you could possibly imagine. And with 3 seconds left to go on the clock, it's time for the Wrangler Jeans highlight of the game.
And here we go. Matisic, the snapper. Cook, the holder. Patterson sweeps the leg. 36-yard attempt. It is good. Jacksonville wins it.
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
The Jaguars, down 27 points, come from behind. The roar of the Jaguars is real. 31-30, the final.
That's the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Wrangler has you covered this winter. Shop Wrangler.com for the best in Sherpa-line jackets, warm flannel, and durable, stylish jeans. Wrangler for the ride of life. Third biggest comeback in postseason history in the National Football League. Everybody remembers the Buffalo comeback against the Houston Oilers in the 1992 wild card round. How about in 2013 in the wild card round, Indianapolis coming from 28 down against the Kansas City Chiefs to win their ball game. This case, a 27-point comeback, down 27-0 late in the first half. The Jags survive and advance, winning by a score of 31-30. For more on this wild game, let's go back to TIAA Bank Field and rejoin Ian Eagle and a guy who might still be laughing, Jason McCourty.
It was such a natural reaction because that was the feeling around here. It was almost hard to fathom that Jacksonville had pulled it off. Right now it's a celebration. When you got Kool in the Gang going in the background, you know it's a party. These Jaguars fans, they were stunned in a negative way in the first half, and then the emotional shift, the pendulum swings in the second half, where they showed that they could hang around, made some plays, but to actually complete it and the way that they did it, this is going to go down as one of the great comebacks in NFL history.
Yeah, I was in shock. I'm listening back to that last call, and I didn't have anything to say. I could not believe that they were able to make this comeback, even throughout that second half, as they're driving, they're scoring touchdowns, they're holding the Chargers, they're kicking one field goal in that second half, and it's just like, they're probably going to run out of time. They're not going to have enough. And they did it. And there's a certain belief within this team that they just knew, hey, we can hang around. We heard Robertson Harris after. He said, we're some dogs in here, and we know it's not over till it's over. And they proved that tonight.
All right, let's take you through some of the numbers here. Trevor Lawrence, if you just took the first quarter, you say to yourself, okay, he's overwhelmed. This is not going to be his day. It's his first playoff game. He threw 3 picks in the opening quarter. He ends up with 4 picks overall, but he matches it with 4 touchdowns, 3 of which come in the second half, 28 of 47, 288 yards, and a cool, calm demeanor in the midst of the building pressure. He never wavered. He got help from ETN, 20 carries, 109 yards, biggest run of the game on a 4th and half a yard. I'm still not sure what that alignment was. They brought a wide receiver, a tight end, and a running back into the backfield. 3 of them across. They give it to ETN as the 2 lean forward to the right. ETN loops to the right. He's got ridiculous speed, and he takes it for 25 yards to keep the drive going and basically set up the Jaguars for a game-winning field goal. Engram, 7 catches, 93 yards, a touchdown. The key with Engram, it happened when they needed it, when they were down big. He was the one that gave them some hope. Kirk, 8 catches, 78 yards, a touchdown. Zay Jones, 8 catches, 74 yards, and a touchdown. And then defensively, they clamped down. It looked like this was going to be Justin Herbert's night. Second half, they produced 3 points, L.A.
3 points, and that was it. That was all they gave them. And they did a really good job. And the Chargers, it was their half, the first half. And give this Jaguars defense credit. Dicker missed another kick where they got down there in field goal range, but they did a really good job of shutting it all down. The Chargers just did not come out and play in the second half, and that's why they walk away. Long plane ride home of season's over.
Really long on a number of levels. It's actually long. You're going from Jacksonville to Los Angeles, and then based on the result, how you now process this and what are the ramifications. There's going to be a lot of speculation in regards to Brandon Staley, who already felt like he was on the hot seat despite a 10-7 record. It was such a strange year. They won 10 games, yet people were questioning their methodology along the way, including Week 18 when they lost Mike Williams to a back injury. Joey Bosa. This game, Bosa's a great player. He's been a tremendous pass rusher, as we know. He had 2 penalties where he lost his head, and then 1 where it should have set up 4th down and long. Instead, it gave Jacksonville a first down when they were on their comeback trail.
Yeah, sometimes you can forget. It's only Brandon Staley's second year, 10 wins, and he had his team in the playoffs. But the way the season ended for them last year with a loss to the Raiders, a chance to get in. And then, like you just mentioned, the game last week, playing his starters against the Broncos, losing Mike Williams, and then now here tonight, up 27-0, and you walk away with a loss.
All right, time right now to select the Wendy's player of the game. Who are you going with here, Jason?
Got to go with Trevor Lawrence. This guy, you read his stats, 28 of 47, 288 yards, 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. But it was Lawrence in the second half, 18 of 23, 211 yards and 3 touchdowns. And it is just very indicative of the Jacksonville Jaguars season. Didn't start off the way they wanted to. 2-6. Trevor Lawrence turning the ball over earlier in the season, them losing close games, trying to figure out how to win a team that was the worst team in the NFL last year, and that was Trevor Lawrence in the second half and the Jaguars in the second half of their season. Finding ways to win, going on a 5-game winning streak, and believing in themselves. And there's a sense of belief not only on that sideline and in that locker room, but in all of Jacksonville and Duval County. They believe in their football team.
Trevor Lawrence, player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Natural cut, skin-on fries prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. Duval. We're going to be hearing a whole lot of that. They're on to the divisional round. Who they play next remains to be seen. They are the 4 seed, so it depends on how everything shakes out in the AFC playoff picture. Kansas City is the 1 seed. They're waiting to see who emerges, but you got Buffalo, Miami still to come, Baltimore, and Cincinnati. But we do know this, Jacksonville has advanced.
Jacksonville has advanced. They're a team on fire. They're playing their best football at the right time.
The copyright of tonight's broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood One is owned by the National Football League on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the NFL is strictly prohibited. Jason, it was a pleasure to work with you, to work with Max Starks. This one is going to resonate for quite some time. You just witnessed history. The Jaguars, a franchise that is way ahead of schedule. This was supposed to be a year where you built the team back up, got some wins, find some confidence, and then start planning for the future. Nope. Get those plans, toss them out the window, because this team is ready to win right now. They've got a franchise quarterback. They've got a coach that believes in his team, infuses them with confidence, willing to take chances, and here they are now advancing to the divisional round in the AFC.
Shows how important coaching is and the impact that it can have. And Ian, it's always a pleasure to work with you on the plane from New Jersey. Everybody stopping to say hi to Ian because he's such a legend and a superstar. Always an honor to work alongside you.
Jason, truly a pleasure. You did an excellent job this season. And if you want to just show up and do playoff games the rest of your life and just produce history like this, I think Westwood is ready to hand you the keys right now. Tony Baselli just walked in the booth with a big smile on his face. And you know what? He deserves it. This franchise deserves it. They've been through a lot of tough times, and now they're moving on to the divisional round. This was absolutely incredible. Scott Graham, we're going to send it back to you in our Westwood One studios. I think Tony is ready literally to take off into the sky, into the heaven. He is riding a mile high right now. Great scene here in Jacksonville, and the Jaguars advance. Scott, take it away.
All right, guys, thank you very much. When we come back, we're going to get you updated on what happened earlier today in game number 1 of our doubleheader. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten. A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane! Sadio Mane!
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM. Good at the buzzer! In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win the championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I'd seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And anytime on the SXM app.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Prepare for the 2023 MLB season with MLB Network Radio Spring Training Tour, beginning in February on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and the SXM app.
Welcome back to the post-game show. Scott Graham in our studios following a historic evening in Jacksonville as the Jags come from 27 down to knock off the Chargers 31-30 on a field goal as time expires. Game one of our doubleheader featured the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. Let's listen back to how the Niners advanced on the road to State Farm Stadium. State Farm will help you create an affordable price just for you. Call or go to statefarm.com today to create your State Farm personal price plan. Well, coming into this game, everybody knew that the Niners were the hottest team in the NFL. They had won 10 in a row. There was a forecast for really brutal weather today. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Although obviously wet and soggy, and a lot of areas around Santa Clara were getting hit very hard during the course of the day. We actually saw sunshine at times during this game at Levi Stadium. And, of course, there's always sunshine if you're San Francisco when you've got Christian McCaffrey. They had a 3-0 lead in this game, and at the end of a 5-play, 85-yard drive in the first quarter, McCaffrey stretched that lead.
Second and goal at the 3. 49ers move right to left. Play action fake. Back to throw Purdy. Can't find anybody. Now flushed out of the pocket to McCaffrey in the right flat. An easy touchdown. 3 yards. Nobody picked up McCaffrey late. And an easy 6 for the 49ers, who now lead 9-0.
Bill Rosinski, the call right here on Westwood One. Now, Brock Purdy did not have his best stuff early in this game. He was missing a couple of targets and overthrew a couple of receivers, but San Francisco still had a lead in the game. Seattle, a magical season, and they weren't going away. They put together a 78-yard drive. Kenneth Walker with a 7-yard touchdown run, make it a 10-7 ball game. San Francisco
And the SXM app.
This is the SiriusXM Sports Update.
The roughest of Super Wildcard Weekend starts for the Jaguars as the Chargers led 27-0 in the first half as Trevor Lawrence threw 4 interceptions in the first 30 minutes. But then Lawrence would throw 4 touchdown passes to draw his team close, and then Riley Patterson would look to deliver the dagger.
Cook puts it down. Patterson's kick is up. The field goal is good! 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 The Jaguars have won it! The Jaguars have won it! They have come back from 27-0 to win the game!
Jaguars radio on Sirius XM. Patterson's 36-yarder at the gun wins it as Jacksonville stuns the Chargers 31-30, pulling off the third largest comeback in NFL playoff history. In Saturday's other matchup, 49ers erase a 1-point halftime deficit with a 25-0 run to open the second half. San Francisco blows out the Seahawks 41-23. Brock Purdy threw for 332 yards and 3 touchdowns. College hoops, number 2 Kansas edged number 14 Iowa State 62-60, and number 4 Alabama drilled LSU 106-66. But a host of upsets, including Kentucky beating number 5 Tennessee 63-56, and Oregon knocking off number 9 Arizona 87-68. Number 9 Gonzaga up on Portland 111-67 late. NBA Grizzlies top the Pacers 130-112 for their 9th victory in a row. Celtics win their 6th straight 122-106 over the Hornets. Hockey, Kraken explode for 6 first-period goals and an 8-5 win over the Blackhawks for their 8th straight win. Baseball, Trey Mancini reportedly agrees to a 2-year deal with the Cubs. I'm Jeremy Huber.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on SiriusXM.
Keeping the play alive by moving his feet in and around the pocket. So early fourth quarter, 31-17. If it wasn't over then, it was just over 3 minutes later when a guy who makes his living running, whether he's catching the ball or running out of the backfield, took Brock Purdy's pass and just started running.
McCaffrey, the setback. Juszczyk now joins him in the backfield. They fake a pitch to the right. Purdy back to throw. Upfield wide open. Deebo Samuel at the 40. 45-50. Down the sideline. Gets a block. Turns on the burners. He's gone. 10-5. Touchdown 49ers. 74 yards. Deebo Samuel takes it to the house. And with 10:51 to go, he may have just put away the Seahawks.
He absolutely did just put away the Seahawks. It was 38-17 at the time. 41-23 was the final score as San Francisco moves on to host a game in the divisional round next week. And they do it with a rookie quarterback who is 6-0 as a starter. Brock Purdy today, 18 for 30, 332 yards, 3 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing touchdown. The first rookie responsible for 4 touchdowns in a postseason game in NFL history. His head coach Kyle Shanahan likes that, and also the way his quarterback can stay creative outside the pocket.
He's got a feel for it. It definitely makes me nervous on some of it, but he did a hell of a job getting away. He knows his body. He's out there and see how close he is to those guys, and he tries to never give up on a play, and he's been very smart with the ball so far, so I appreciate he's doing it.
Deebo Samuel had 133 yards receiving. Christian McCaffrey, 119 yards rushing for the Niners, who, as we said, will get a home game next week. On the other side, for the Seahawks, it was a tough way to go out, especially considering the fact that they had the lead at halftime. For Geno Smith, 25 for 35, 253 yards, and 2 touchdowns, but a costly interception and a costly fumble. And afterwards, he reflected on the fact that his storybook season has come to a sudden end.
You know, what I can take from this game and really this season, out of all the great things that we did, all the accolades, all the great stats, there's still so much room for improvement. So many ways we can be so much better, and I believe it starts with me. So, the new season for me starts today.
And so we will find out where the Seahawks go from here, a team probably not slated to be a playoff team before the year started. They got there. They got knocked out today by the San Francisco 49ers. This has been the NFL Playoffs postgame show on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. 0 carbs, high protein. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. We're going to wrap things up when we return. Once again, our final score, Jacksonville 31, the LA Chargers 30. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
When people have a craving to explore new and traditional Asian cuisines, they head to P.F. Chang's, where scratch-made dishes come from the 2,000-year-old tradition of wok cooking. P.F. Chang's wanted to explore new possibilities for their website. They turned to AmericanEagle.com. AmericanEagle.com re-architected P.F. Chang's website, integrating multiple third-party systems to create a unified digital experience. The results? Improved page speed and performance, personalized content based on users' location, intuitive online ordering, an increase in organic search visibility, and a 40% increase in new users. For scratch-made Asian cuisine, visit your local P.F. Chang's or go to pfchangs.com for website design, development, digital marketing, and hosting that produce efficiency, revenue, and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. P.F. Chang's and AmericanEagle.com. Another example of the best businesses in the world, turning to the best in the business for websites. Go to AmericanEagle.com or call 877-WEB-NOW1. That's 877-WEB-NOW1.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business.
That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
The NFL and its players and teams are committed to advancing social justice through work that reduces barriers to opportunity and creates progress in police community relations, criminal justice reform, education, and economic advancement. Throughout the season, the NFL family has been working to highlight efforts across the league to inspire change in our communities and advance these issues. To learn more, visit NFL.com/inspirechange.
Nerds! At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. From the Progressive Insurance Studios, I'm Scott Graham. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today to find out if Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance. Following a historic night in Jacksonville as the Jaguars put up the third largest comeback in NFL postseason history to win on a field goal at the final gun, the Chargers, obviously a disappointing end, a long ride home for the end of the season. Their head coach Brandon Staley met with the media following the game.
I mean, anytime you're up 27-7 at halftime and you've got 4 takeaways and you end up winning the takeaway margin 4-0, you know, it's going to be a killer. I'm hurting for everybody in that locker room. It's a special group of guys, and you know, this is the toughest way that you can lose, you know, in the playoffs. And certainly with the way we started the game, that's the team that I know that we're capable of being. And in the second half, we just didn't finish the game. And, you know, we're going to learn a lot from this. And, you know, unfortunately, this is the tough side of things. Our season's over, but I love everybody in that locker room. And this was a step for us, and we're going to grow a lot from it.
Astoundingly, despite being down 27-0, the final score, Jacksonville 31, the LA Chargers 30. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by NerdWallet, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Monster.com, by Progressive Insurance, by Culligan Water, and by NFL.com. I want to thank our crew for tonight's studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Brian Finkelstein, production assistance provided by Randy Lee and Colin Lacey, our statistician Sean Badger, our spotter Butch Baird, engineer Bob White, producer Tim Parker, production supervisor Aaron Cummins, coordinating producer Mike Eby, the executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Now don't forget to join us again tomorrow for an NFL wildcard playoff triple header. First, the Miami Dolphins battle the Buffalo Bills. That'll be followed by the New York Giants and the Minnesota Vikings. And then the Baltimore Ravens face the Cincinnati Bengals. Coverage begins at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time on most of these same stations. Then Monday night, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers host the Dallas Cowboys. Kevin Kugler, Kurt Warner, Laura Oakman have the call. NFL Network's Rich Eisen kicks it off with a pregame show beginning at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can catch all those games right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or stream live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. From the wild card round all the way to Super Bowl 57 in Arizona, the NFL playoffs are on Westwood One. Once again, the final score from Jacksonville, the Jaguars 31, the Chargers 30. Earlier today in San Francisco, the Niners 41, Seattle 23. Now for Ian Eagle, Jason McCourty, and Max Starks, I'm Scott Graham. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.